Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World, and yesterday we had another Numemon run. It's kinda like the standard of this channel, but surprisingly we could do some things with him. He was able to go to the secret lab and beat the boss of that area, which was Skullgreymon. Not only that, we also went to Freezeland and we have met Freegemon again, and now he decided to move to Fire City. And besides those two events, then we got to the, let's say, tiring event that happened by the end of last stream, which was the fight between Numemon and Platinum Sukamon, right? That was like Kakuna versus Metapod, Metapodmon and Kakunamon, I guess. They even kind of have the same colors, but Platinum Sukamon is silver because he used Harden, but originally Sukamon is yellow. So there are connections in there. It's just a theory. But yeah, besides that awful fight that we had to deal with because I wanted to learn more field attacks, and sadly I did not learn them. Let's see how that goes. Hopefully we don't get another Numemon for us to go after that attack again. Hopefully it only happens maybe next weekend, not tonight, because tonight the plan is for us to try getting Kunemon. And if we can make that Digivolution 2 work, then we'll go to Beetleland and see more about those tournaments they have in there. If not, and if it is still something good, we go back to Factorial City, but then for not fight freaking Platinum Sukamon, we will be there trying to find the rare Digimon that shows up in there that Angemon told us about yesterday. I still don't know where he should be at, or which time of the day, or if it is another mechanic. We need to investigate more of that. And lastly, if we get a Numemon, then I will probably go after the freaking attack, even though I don't want to do that, but also try to get the side quest of Monochromons done, right? Because we can never finish that thing. Oh yes, another other thing that Numemon gave us yesterday were the restores. And surprisingly, we didn't need to use more than one restore on all of the fights we have had. So now we are with a good stock of restores that can be really helpful for now on. But yeah, let's go for it. We picked the orange egg, which was with Poyomon. So now let's see what Poyomon will become. Hopefully Kunemon. But if not, then surprise us, give us something good. Maybe a Earth Digimon, so we can try learning Earth attacks too, because we don't have any of those actually. Let's see how it goes. And hey Sabro, hey Alza, how are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Sunday. My day was just okay, just chill. I played a lot of Pokemon Go. I was playing with some friends and other people, like random people around the world, asking them to help me on some remote raid battles. And I was able to join three of those remote raid battles of Darkrai. So it was a very good day regarding Pokemon Go. But besides that, not much has happened. I'm expecting to feel hungry soon, like I told you yesterday that I would be eating spaghetti for lunch. And every time I eat spaghetti for lunch, I feel hungry on my stream. So probably in 3 hours or 2 hours I'll be hungry. Maybe sooner if people start talking about food in here. That is like something that must happen as well, right? But anyway, let's go for this new cycle. Hopefully we get blessed. Also, hey Mitska, how are you? Pizza time? Man, I should bake some pizzas again. It's been more than 2 weeks, I think. So I should consider baking pizza this week. I don't know if I'll have enough flour because I used a lot of flour to bake a cake. I baked an apple cake last week. But I'll see if I still have flour. If I don't have enough flour, I can consider buying more. But yeah, pizza time for me is coming up soon because it's been a while. So let me check everything in here if I need to get the sirloins. Okay, so I'm good about that. Dreamojamon returned and we haven't ordered him to go after treasure anymore, so we are good about him as well. I will go to the bank because maybe I need to deposit some of my items. I should consider going to shop because as he's a newborn, maybe I'll get a discount if I shop. Let me see. I only have one restore. Okay, so I actually came here yesterday and then I deposited and did all of this, I guess. Yes, I think I'm good. Maybe I just need to buy an autopilot, right? Oh, I still have an autopilot. Interesting. Why do I still have an autopilot though? Because the last thing we have done yesterday was going to Factorial City. Haven't I used the... Oh, I haven't used an autopilot. That's true because Numemon died. So the game teleported me back to here. I see. That's why I still have it. Okay, I will go check the shop to see if I can buy things with discount. If I can't, then I will save it for once Puyomon digivolves into his in-training form, which is Tokomon. So let me just test this. Give me a small recovery. Am I getting discount? I am. So let's buy more things. Let's buy 19 more small recoveries. Then MP floppies. Let's get 20. Since I'm also getting discounts, I will buy some other things too. I will buy 3 autopilots, but I will deposit them. And I will buy some potties too that I will deposit. There we go. I still own you a new card. I will try getting a new card right now then. Hopefully we get lucky. This is for Numemon that, even though we struggled by the end of yesterday's stream, did more than what we could expect, right? So this is for him. It's for his honor. And it's a Vegemon, you see? And a Sukamon. Another Numemon. It's going to be like this for like 20 times before I get something good. It is. I have that though. Tentomon, I have Tentomon. It's getting better, but I already have those cards. Bojamon, we got that yesterday, right? Yamamon, I think I have Yamamon too, let me check. We have 3 of those actually. Another Mojamon. Man. Oh my god. It's freaking Therizamon. There we go, right? The training and the practicing of yesterday for me to pronounce this goddammit Digimon name worked. It gave me some progress. Flarizamon, there we go. Sukamon. Man, how's my money now? Oh my god, come on, give me something new already. We spent 2,000 here. Shogun Gakomon, there we go. We don't have that. Although there is a bad thing about it, because I remember there is an NPC somewhere in this world asking for a Shogun Gakomon card, right? So that means that I need to find another one. Because one of them I need to trade, and the other one I will keep on my collection. And he's an ultimate with some cherry blossoms. And I wanted to check something else. What was it? I forgot. That's true, but at least I got a rare card. Come on. It was certain that I would be getting a rare card. And not a duplicate. I understand that we got lucky to get him under 2000 bits, but the risk was there, you know, the lottery was happening. We are missing, let's say, half, maybe less than half of the cards in here now. Yeah, less than half, right? How many cards are here? It's 6 times 3, 6, 9, 11. 66 cards? So I can suppose there are 66 Digimon in this game? I mean, not 66 Digimon, because there is a card that's me, right? And I'm not a Digimon, I think. So 65 Digimon in this game. Or maybe even more if there are Digimon that exist in here that are not in a card form. But I would want to believe that everybody will have a card, because that's how it feels like. But actually, never mind, not everybody will have a card, because you don't have the babies, you don't have the... Never mind, do you have Penguinmon right there? But where is Agumon, Gabumon? Maybe I'm just unlucky that I haven't gotten those. Like Biomon as well. Okay, so never mind, now I'm suspecting that this is not complete. There may be more Digimon than what I'm seeing in here. But anyway, let's go train Poyomon. The only baby there is Demi Maramon. I can't think of anyone in your mind right now that's not in the cards. I mean, besides the babies, the in-trainings, some of the rookies like Palmon, Agumon, and the others. Although Penguinmon was there, so that makes me want to believe that the other rookies will be there too, because then it makes no sense. Like Platinum Sukamon? Yeah, we have Sukamon, right? But that's a good call. We won't have like Palmon and Arauramon. It's like having the same card. I wanna train your attack. That's the one that I'm going to focus this time. In case you become Kunemon, you gotta be a very strong bug to win that tournament. So we are going for offense in here. And I will be following Koromon's advice of like, when you have a baby or an in training, focus on the same exercise, and then after that you go all around. So I chose attack power. I forgot to get the in training book though, or the training manual, right? Let me go get that. Oh, and also I will get a carrot. Let me use my things, right? Let's use everything that can boost ourselves. We can get a carrot with Vegemon, we can get the book. It's so easy to forget about those things though. Training manual. An idea just came to my mind, although I think I expect what will be the answer. But the training manual is not something that adds up, right? Like if I have more than one training manual, is that a stack? Like, does that stack, because I can buy more manuals if I want, because Piximon shows up there and he keeps on selling them. I wonder if they can add up, I have like 10 training manuals, then it goes crazy. But yeah, I was kind of expecting that to not be the thing. So it doesn't. There we go, Inverse. Welcome, thank you for the answer. But it would be crazy, crazy broken, right? If you could add them up. Only one that counts, right? Yeah. But it would be interesting if they could add up. And then, like, only the pro players knew that strategy. It would be very great to know that. Or to use it. But I'm not surprised it doesn't add up. So, Poyomon... Oh, you wanna poop now? But it is still weird that Piximon keeps on selling those manuals. Why would he have like tons of copies of it? So other Digimon can buy it too? But yeah, because he sells more of them, it kinda makes me wanna believe that it's not a very exclusive item, it's not that special. Since he has so many. Poyomon, now you can go to sleep. And then tomorrow I will give you the carrot and you are training the attack power. But you said it's not worth it when you bought it. Well, now I'm changing my mind because we did get some good results of the Digivolutions like Sidramon and Birdramon. Although yesterday we got Numemon, but that's fine. I'm seeing some results like the training has been making my Digimon stronger. Even Numemon yesterday was strong, so I don't know exactly how is that working, but it is helping. Like, I wanna believe it is helping, even if it is like a placebo. It's helping my psychologic right here, or my mind, to believe it's working. So let's keep on that uh, positive thinking, right? Also, hey Nubble, how are you, man? Sabri saying it's in the case I lose it, but then he should show up again after I lose it. Normally NPCs will have a different dialogue. Like he would be able to tell me, like, you already have the training manual. I don't want to sell another one to you. For example, he could tell you that once you talk to him again. And then in case I lose it, then we have a different dialogue. You lost it? Okay, here another one. But of course, in case I lose mine, I will go to Gear Savannah first to see if I can get it back in there, instead of buying another one directly. So let me give him the carrot. Doing well? I'm doing alright too, man. A little bit tired, but I'm doing alright. Test for science? Do you mean losing the book? No, I don't want to lose the book. By the way, Nubble, have you finished the Pokemon Sword and Shield second DLC, the Crown Tundra? If you have, what did you think about it? I actually have seen some people say good things about it, and they told me that they thought it was better than the first DLC. Oh yeah, now I need to go sleep in the forest, right? But still, man, I was not hyped for this game at all. And I'm still waiting for the remakes of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. But some people said that the new Gigantamax slash Dynamax um, dungeon with your friends minigame, some people have been saying it's kind of fun, like it's better than what they thought. But to me, I was like, this is not going to make me love this game. Try to buy another if his dialogue changes. Well, but then I don't have the money for that. And in case I end up buying another, then there goes my bits into something that will not work, right? He's probably going to sell. Although this is a very troll game, so maybe he doesn't sell it? What is the explanation for the existence of legendaries that are Galar versions? Actually, I don't know because I haven't played this new DLC, but from the review I heard, I believe they give you an explanation. But then I don't know what it is because I haven't played it. So Nubble has finished it. The Max Lair is the only post game to do in Crown Tundra, which thanks to the higher shiny odds, people are playing it strictly for that reason. Also, that's why people have been liking it then. Also, is it's sad that you can only get one legendary, right? Like one of each. You can't like find the same legendary more than once. And also, I heard on that review that you also can't pick what was the split? Oh yeah, Reggie Draco or Reggie Elec, right? Eleki maybe. You had to choose one. That's BS. Like, I was expecting you to be able to get them both. And then I also heard that Reggie Eleki is now the fastest Pokemon that we have. So maybe he's better than Reggie Draco. I'm still getting used to those names because I'm not familiarized with any of the Galar Pokemon. The golems, kinda the golems, yeah, but they look more different than the golems because the golems were made of materials, like Reggie Ice, Reggie Rock, and Reggie Steel, so I can see them more like a golem. But Reggie Eleki and Reggie Draco, they look weird. They are more like energy, especially Reggie Eleki, like plasma. And I believe that Reggie Draco is more of Draco energy, like dragon energy or magic energy. Said you cannot catch multiple of the same legendary. You see, that sucks. It would be great if, like, from time to time, they would have seasonal legendary raids in there, just like what happens on Pokemon Go. And then you would have the chance to get a shiny. Even if you could only get like one per season, but at least giving you the chances of catching more. So once you catch it, the game warns you that you can fight it again. Oh, you can still fight them again, but you cannot catch it again. Well, at least you can still get some experience or some items from those fights, right? But it's still BS. It was the same way in the old Pokemon. Only Emerald had them all, you think. Yeah, it's not a new thing that you gotta choose, right? For example, in Diamond and Pearl, there is that extra post-game mission that you need to choose if you want to get a Darkrai, a Cresselia, Arceus. Yeah, they are always giving you things that you can only get one out of a certain amount of Pokemon. Somebody is saying that it's a legendary, there should only be one. Yeah, but that's kind of broken now with Pokemon Go, even in the anime. And in some Pokemon movies too, I think. Like, they have multiples of the Pokemon. So according to the lore, Regidrago or is it Regidrago or Regidraco? Because I thought it was Draco with C, just like my friend Draco West. It wasn't completed by Regigigas. Oh, so that's how it goes, and that's why they are weird. And Regigigas is the creator of them. In Platinum, it was probably the last game that you could get them all without a trade. Yeah, but then you will need to be there for the right events, right? Because I believe that in this extra post game situation that I was saying, that you need to visit the ruins and then you can create a new Pokemon with Arceus or something. I'm thinking there you can kind of get a, a double Pokemon, like one that you already have, but then you can only do that once. I can be wrong though. I have never tried that uh, side quest that I'm describing right now, that event. But I have seen it and it felt to me like you can get a duplicate, but you can only get one out of like three options. And if I'm not mistaken, they are Cresselia, Darkrai, and Arceus himself. The third installment of any Pokemon game gives you access to all of the legendaries of that gen. Do you think they would be giving us another Pokemon Sword and Shield game? No, I would say that the Sword and Shield 2 would be those DLCs, right? Yeah, they are not coming up with another Sword and Shield game. So Reggie Gygas was the one who created the golems. I actually didn't know that. I thought they were like, maybe he was like the leader, but I never thought that he created them, you know? Pokemon Gun. Man, Pokemon Gun sounds awful. Maybe Pokemon Bow and Arrow as well. Also, hey Emily, how are you? Happy late Halloween and Merry Christmas. I know Merry Christmas, right? Because Gabrielle posted a freaking picture on the Discord of like panettone. It's that time of the year, Emily. Where are your panettones, Emily? Where are mine actually? Rip me because I wanna eat my panettones and chocotones, but the pandemic doesn't let me go out. But yeah, it's already Christmas, isn't it? But how are you, Emily? How was your Halloween? Is it in Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Okay, so never mind, I was completely wrong then. And the options are Giratina, Palkia, or Dialga? I don't know how to say his name in English. Dialga? Or is it like I say it in Portuguese? Is it Dialga? Because it's even easier for me to say it, like Dialga. Hopefully it's like Dialga. But okay, so I was completely wrong about that side quest. Emily has seen them in the store. They are there all year around. So in here you can also find them, but then you'd probably find the ones that are homemade panettones and homemade chocotones, right? Like if you go to the supermarket, they will have their own bakery making those, and then you can buy from the supermarket's brand. But now that's close to Christmas, they will have of the popular brands, the better brands as well, like all sorts of products. You say it like Dialga, there we go. Does pronunciation matters? I mean, I try my hardest. All of them starts with D. Yeah, Dialga and Dialga, right? Yeah. But I'll need to see what am I doing about the chocotones and panetones because so far I haven't found an option for me to order them with the app that I use or by using the app that I normally get my groceries because the supermarkets in there or the shops in there they didn't have it as an option to sell. Also, event event breeds can't agree on the pronunciation of their own words. There is no point bothering me with Pokemon names. Yeah, it's a big war, right? Like Rayquaza, Rayquaza. There are official ways for you to say those names because of the Pokemon games that have like some sort of voice acting or a narrator. But I agree that in general it doesn't matter that much the pronunciation of the Pokemon names. Okay, so here we are. Let me feed my Tokomon and then put him to sleep. I was saying that I was hoping for, and then nothing happened. So we're still not getting Kunemon. But I was saying that I was hoping for a Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum remake. But now I just remember that probably before that we are getting Pokemon new. Wait, new Pokemon Snap, and maybe that game will not disappoint us like Pokemon Sword and Shield. Hopefully they really have like lots of Pokemon for you to take pictures of, and hopefully they have many levels as well. I also think, or you think that they will disappoint us again with Pokemon Snap 2? Well, the trailer looks good, but then I need to have more levels, more Pokemon, you know. I want it to be a very complete game that you can play for more hours. And the best idea, in my opinion, that they could add to that game is like to add time events. For example, seasons, or like the time of the day keeps on changing depending on which time you are playing the level. So depending on the hour of the day, you can find different Pokemon doing different things in there. That would be like mind blowing and the best. I don't know if they will be that ambitious, but if they really want to make something great, I believe that's the best way. But I'm really hoping for a somewhat long game. Pokemon Snap for the Nintendo 64 was fantastic, and it's kinda short, but I don't wanna have the sequel of it being a short game again, you know? Or I think I will be disappointed. I can understand if it doesn't get all of the Pokemon, but I don't want it to be a short game again. You just want another Shadow Pokemon game. Yeah, Pokemon Go has the Shadow Pokemon, but they still haven't added that again to the main core Pokemon games, right? I wish Pokemon Ranger could return as well, because I used to really like Pokemon Ranger. Oh, he wants to poop actually. Those games they need a stylus. They do. Isn't there a stylus on the Switch? Today I was watching a video of like this guy that really wants the Switch to port Nintendo Land, because it's one of the few games on the Wii U that still hasn't been ported, and he really loves Nintendo Land. And then he made a whole video explaining how they could port Nintendo Land for the Wii U, and then they were saying, oh yeah, if it is the Donkey Kong minigame, they could do it like this and change that for this, you know. I really hope Nintendo does something about it, because Nintendo Land is indeed a very fun game. Not my favorite party game by Nintendo. I would rather go for Wii Sports Resort to be ported for the Switch. But it's a really great game and it deserves to be on the Switch as well. There are only the fingers on the Switch. Seriously? I thought that it could have a stylus, but then rip, right? It only has the touchscreen capabilities. What, Alza? Come on, man. If Nintendo dies, I will be depressed because Pokemon will die, Mario, Zelda, come on, Smash Brothers, man. Yeah, why is the hate? Oh, that's your idea? So you don't want them to die, you want them to stop releasing consoles. You want them to become a, how is it called? A software developer? Like what Sega has been doing now? No, but I don't want them to die. So their games can go lower in quality? Do you think so though? I actually would imagine they would keep their qualities. Like, let's suppose you can find Nintendo games for PlayStation. It's hard for me to believe that they would be going for like realistic Mario, you know? No, that's not going to happen. I think they would still keep their charm and their somewhat quality, even if they become a software developer instead of having the hardware developing as well, you know? They probably will go up maybe a little bit, but they will totally keep their style. Like I cannot imagine a very realistic Mario game, for example, or a very realistic Kirby, or even realistic Pokemon. Even though they gave us the Detective Pikachu movie, it's still hard for me to imagine a game that goes that realistic. But maybe a realistic Zelda, I can imagine. It's not something that I would prefer, probably, but I can imagine. Just because it can look a lot like The Witcher, maybe Skyrim. So I could see Zelda going more realistic, but the other franchises, maybe some other companies would get the rights. But then, I don't know if I like that idea though. Because probably the changes would be greater, you know? But at the same time, Nintendo does give those rights for like some to some companies so they can develop some games that are their first parties but they are not working on them per se. For example, what's going on right now with Metroid, Metroid Prime 4, right? They gave it to Retro Studios. So maybe what I'm thinking, this fear of mine of like, if their games go to other companies, then it's going to suck. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe actually it can still work really well because they do that every time actually. Speaking of Smash, I should play Digimon Rumble Arena. That's like a mini Smash Brothers of Digimon. Sure, we could try that someday. Is it for PS1? So if Nintendo dies, rather than becoming a dev for other companies, the quality of their games will what? Will plummet? Will plummet, and the family-friendly policy would be ignored, potentially scaring kids. Well, little by little, they are already changing the family-friendly policies, right? Like they already have some very hardcore games on the Switch. Oh, and Subway is saying that Digimon Rumble is for the PS1. I could try that. Most of their games are limited on quality, FPS, and other stuff due to their weak console. Yeah, but then you should also think that because of that, their games are more accessible. I mean, not really in Brazil, but they are cheaper than Xbox and PlayStation. But then it just depends on how you analyze the situation. Would you go for more quality, like of graphical qualities, or would you go for price? Would you go for um, what is the word that I'm looking for? Uh, variability, like you can play the Switch on your TV or you can play it on the go. You know, it's something that's changeable. And then the PlayStation and Xbox are just if you play on your home or with a TV. You know, you gotta consider all of those things. For example, Ultras. Ultras has a Switch, but he always tells me that he only plays the Switch when he's traveling. So basically, he doesn't play his Switch when he's at home. And you see for him, like that video game works really well because he's always on the go, or he used to be on the go before the pandemic, and he could be playing the Switch games while traveling. So it really depends on how's the person's lifestyle and preferences. See, but those companies hired by Nintendo are under strict supervision and rules and guidelines by Nintendo, keeping the integrity of the company. Parents would be fuming if they bought a Mario game that turned out to be a brutal horror game. No, I don't think they would be doing that. Even though there are some disturbing Mario games in there. Let's not forget Super Mario RPG. Let's not forget Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. Those games are kind of messed up. It maybe on a more psychological way than like graphically speaking. But those games are not like complete family friendly games, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't think they would go like extra horrifying uh, Mario, for example. No, they sometimes work on something messy or like something that's a bit messed up, but not too much. They have some limitations. I don't think they would cross that. Would I don't think they would cross that even if other companies are working on that game. Price, Nintendo is the most expensive one. It depends. Like in Brazil, it is one of the most expensive ones because everything Nintendo here is expensive. But in other places, it's not the most expensive one. But it's okay if you think like that too. Like, I'm not saying that you are wrong and I'm right. No, it's just that we have different opinions. Because there are many ways for you to analyze those consoles or those companies, right? I disagree with lots of things that Nintendo does. For example, their online service could have been much better, even though it is somewhat cheap in comparison to the other online services from the other platforms. They could still make it much better, and they are not doing it. That's a non-issue. You can't really expect Nintendo to compete against the big consoles. At the moment, I also think you can't expect them to have a direct competition with the bigger consoles. But I still think there is a small competition, because all of them are still great names on the gaming market. So even though Nintendo may be a standalone and maybe even way behind in comparison to PlayStation and Sony and Microsoft and Xbox, they are still like the trio of most importance in gaming, I would say. You're all in for multi-platform Nintendo games. I hope that happens. I believe their first test on that was releasing Nintendo games for mobile, right? And they are totally seeing that it works out really well because it's been a very profitable market for them. But let's see how more it goes. I just wish that they really don't stop having their consoles either, because I do like their consoles. Like, it's good for you to have a portable device. Maybe they are better on coming up with portable video games than um, home consoles. But I don't want to not have another Nintendo console, especially if it is a portable. I hope they can find a balance between still making their consoles and also releasing their games on other platforms, especially PC, because then PC will also be very accessible. Also, hey Sartaki, how are you, man? But you would not be happy if they ditch the Switch, right? Yeah, me too. I don't want them to really stop coming up with their consoles because let's agree on something here. They are very creative and they take big risks, which are things that normally Sony and Xbox they don't take those risks. So if we are looking for something new and fresh, I still think that Nintendo is the answer. That will probably push the other ones to try new ideas and to change and to get more innovative. So even though maybe the quality of their games and uh, I don't know if Nintendo has its problems, I like the way they create things that are different than what we already have, like Xbox and PlayStation. If you really take a closer look, they are kind of like the same as, you know. There are differences, of course, but Nintendo really stands out in comparison to them, and I like that. It can really change the ideas that people that are developing the consoles and the games it can change their minds, and then people can test new things and come up with other crazy ideas like what we have seen regarding Nintendo Labo, the Amiibos, now this crazy VR, not VR, but the home edition Mario Kart they made as well. You know, those ideas are so crazy and wild, but I'm happy they are a thing, even though sometimes, like, maybe you're too old for them. I appreciate them for coming up with those things, which are things that Sony and Microsoft may be a little bit more lazy to try them, you know, or maybe they don't take those risks. And there is also no real competition between the three giants. Nintendo wants to be a handheld company. I mean, if that's what they're going for right now, I don't complain about that. Like, because if they want to really stop coming up with like home console games but keeping the portables, I'm down. And then release their games also on other platforms like PC. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Because I believe what I like about their consoles the most are the handheld ones. Microsoft wants to be a PC company, and Sony is the only one that truly wants to be a console company, in your opinion. I will not like fully agree with you, but I totally get the idea you were saying, and I mostly agree, but not 100%. But I can totally see that idea in there. Yes, that's how it looks like. Those are the directions it looks like they are going for, kind of. They won't ditch the Switch because most Asian prefer handheld and many countries the same. I don't know about that. Like here in Brazil, Nintendo is not the strongest. And there are, of course, many Nintendo players and gamers, but 80% of people that you stop by to ask, like, which console do you prefer or play, they will say PlayStation or Xbox. Like, I have a hard time to meet people here that like Nintendo as well. So I don't think in many countries people prefer the handhelds. It depends. Just make it a choice for the custom. Wait, for the consum. For the consumer, maybe the person that's buying it. Are you doing good? Nice to hear, Sir Taki. University starting back tomorrow. Oh man, are you having online classes or are you going there, uh, like to the physical place? I think we are not, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, the second wave of COVID is starting to happen in there in Europe, and I do hope you are safe, man. You should not go to the physical place if you can choose. There is a course happening about constructed languages like Klingon and Elvish. What? I have never heard of those though. Elvish reminds me of Elvis Presley, but I'm pretty sure it's not. It's not that. To be frank, we might be getting closer to the last true handheld console. Right now, you can play Arkham Knight on your phone with almost no issues as long as you have your 4G around. Good call, Mitsuka. To be honest, the phones are getting even more developed and like they can run so many modern games. You have a point in there. Maybe the handheld console will become the phone, right? But then I do hope they give us accessories like maybe some special phone controllers or oh yeah, you can maybe use a wireless controller just by connecting to the phone by a Bluetooth, right? Maybe we already have that. But I totally see what you're saying as well. I mean, Nintendo will just develop their own smartphone brand instead, just like what we have going on the books or ebooks industry, that people have the Kindles, and then like You can still read your books or ebooks by using your phone, but if you really want a proper reading device, then buy a Kindle. That could happen as well. By the way, the gym on the bottom left of the screen is called Green Gym. Yes, that's actually the name of this gym. I will show you, Sir Techie. File City, but that's actually the Green Gym. You see? So it makes sense since the ground is mostly green. And it is the name of the gym as well. Klingon is like the guys from Star Trek with the wrinkly foreheads. My friend Pilot Whisperer would love to study that. He's a big Star Trek fan. And then Elvish, it's like Sindarin from Kenya. It's the languages of the elves from. Oh, Elvish like from elves, I see. From the Lord of the Rings. They are languages with complete grammar and quite extensive vocabulary. Have you watched the Zoom call that got like not most but a lot of the Lord of the Rings actors and actresses to like have a talk during these days? That Zoom call is fantastic, man. Highly recommended for you to look for it on YouTube. And the same channel has done a Zoom call with the actors from Back to the Future, The Goonies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and the mermaid movie that I think it's called Splash in English. But the Lord of the Rings one and the one of Ferris Bueller Day Off, I love those two because I also love those movies. And speaking of movies, I was checking Netflix releases for November. I was very disappointed because they are not really releasing anything that great for me to be watching this month. On October, I had lots of new things to watch, but November I was like, seriously? They are actually releasing a bunch of Christmas movies already. And I don't know about you all, but I don't watch or like Christmas movies that much. So I was like, okay, those movies are not going to be something that I will be watching. The only interesting thing they are releasing on this month is like the Matrix trilogy, but then I'm also not like really feeling it. They are fantastic movies, and I do have the DVDs of the Matrix movies, but I was like, seriously, that's the best you can give me this month? So I was really disappointed on that. I was curious what fantasy setting they were gonna base Elvish off of. That's true, right? Maybe they are not going to be really using the Elvish of the Lord of the Rings. Have you checked that, Sertaki? Our uni had chosen to go for a hybrid system with many courses being partially in person, but thankfully your main subject department chose to stay online only. There we go, man. Yes. So by not taking any classes from my secondary subject, I got around having to go there. Wait, it's I don't know anything about Japanese though. You were looking for Midori? What does Midori mean? Because I know a Twitch streamer that's called Midori actually. Like, is there a meaning behind it? So, Sindarin and Kenya are the names of languages in universe. You have not watched it yet? Do you mean the Matrix trilogy? But you had it show up in. Oh, never mind. You're talking about the meetup, right? The Zoom call. Highly recommended, man. Don't miss it out. It's really fun. And it's also very nostalgic. The course about constructed languages will include the students to write their own language in small groups to get graded. It sounds rad AF. Have you ever heard of Dovazo? I have seen that name before. Isn't it about orcs? I can be wrong though. When I read that name, I think on orcs, but I'm probably wrong. We are specifically analyzing a bunch of existing languages from books and movies, so it's the ones from the Lord of the Rings. That's very interesting that you have a whole class or subject about that. It's something that can be more interesting than what you normally would think, you know? Maybe if you tell that to your mom or something, they would say, what are they teaching you? Like, this is not what I pay you to study for, you know? Or pay them for you to study for or something. But probably it's actually more rich in knowledge and like curious facts than a regular person can imagine. Like maybe there is a whole science and a whole like uh, idea behind the construction of those languages that come from all sorts of other languages and references. So that's the phonetic writing of the English word green. Wait, Midori is green? Man, now it makes a lot of sense though. Yeah, because her channel is all about green, if I'm not mistaken. It's the language of the dragons from Skyrim. Also, it's the dragons then. It's pretty fleshed out by the devs, only missing punctuation which the fans have added. Sartek, you were studying Japanese too, weren't you? Some months ago, I bought these three games that are like RPG games, indie RPG games, that their objective is to help you to learn Japanese. So there was like a game that teaches you kanji, a game that teaches you katakana, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if that's really the name. And there was also a third game that I forgot what does it teach you. But if you're really learning Japanese, I would recommend you checking those games on Steam. I think they are actually called like Learn Japanese Battle. I think that's how they are called. It's something like that. And I got them because first I thought it was a very curious idea, like a game that's there as an RPG for you to learn the language. Uh, and I'm always like, should I really try playing that on stream someday? Because probably not many people would be interested on first watching it and then second trying to learn Japanese through a game or something. But I bought them because they were super cheap. So even if those games suck, like you may not be spending a lot of money on them. But as you may be interested in Japanese and you may be studying it at the moment, I would recommend you checking that out. Maybe it can help you to practice while you're also having fun by playing an RPG game. Actually, since you're studying specifically comparative languages studies as a subject, studying man-made languages to compare them to real ones is very interesting and relevant. You see, I'm pretty sure there is more to that than what you would first think. Japanese is the main subject, comparative linguistics is a secondary. The gym uses those letters because it's going for a hip foreign name. I think learn Japanese to survive, is it that one? I thought it was like something battle. Maybe katakana battle or something? Let me get my phone. But maybe it is that, like learn Japanese to survive. Let me see. Maybe someday I try playing them on stream and then I don't need to like play everything in case it is a very long game or if I struggle too much because I don't know anything about Japanese. But it's one of those curious and different games that can be really interesting for you to try someday if you have curiosity about the language, right? Oh, it is that. Learn Japanese to survive, exactly. Hiragana battle. And then they have other ones too, right? They have the kanji battle and the katakana one. It's called kanji combat. And wait, where is the last one? I know there are three of those. But check those games out. They actually look interesting if you wanna learn or practice Japanese. And they are very cheap. And then the battles are all about identifying the the Japanese symbols or like the letters or the kanji, and that's how you beat the enemies. And they also ask you to draw the kanji, right? So you can also practice your writing. And Ultras, hey man, how are you? How was my Halloween, Emily? Well, my Halloween was okay, I would say. I was even saying yesterday that, like, the Halloween day reminds me a little bit of the past, and not like very great memories, like some bittersweet memories, but like it doesn't trigger me more or like doesn't matter to me that much. But I do get a little bit melancholic sometimes. But yesterday was alright. I don't celebrate Halloween because it's not a big thing in Brazil. Although, Emily, I was also telling everybody yesterday that here in Brazil, Burger King decided to give a burger to whoever went there to the drive-thru of Burger King by riding a broom or by having a broom. So at first, I thought that it was a good idea, although they got agglomerations happening, like crowds and crowds of people with their brooms to get a free burger. And then sadly, it's not the proper moment for that to happen because of the pandemic. But yeah, yesterday that's what happened in here. But me, I had a chill day. Yesterday, I was also streaming and I played Pokemon Go, I cooked, and I watched some anime. I was starting to watch the Inuyasha next season, which was Yashashime. And I also watched Dragon Quest. And then after the stream, I watched Pokemon. But it was normal, like I didn't do anything in particular for Halloween. You would love to learn Japanese, Emily, but you feel like it's really hard. Okay, so I'm starting to see there are people here interested in Japanese. So you know what? One of these days, I will actually boot up the games I was just saying, and let's all try learning at least one or two words together of Japanese, right? I think that learning like a little bit is better than learning nothing. So maybe we can try together, right? Playing one of those games and seeing if they are first good and if we can really learn something out of them. But yeah, learning languages is always really great in my opinion because you really also learn different ways of living slash thinking. It's such a cultural thing like the language. Um, and who knows, maybe you can really uh, decide to go further and like start a course and studying it hard and then maybe come up with plans of visiting Japan or some other country. Yeah, learning languages is always positive in my opinion. It's very fun as well. So let me go back on the chat here. You look at those at some point, but most of that stuff is very basic. Oh yeah, Sir Taki, that's true. It is basic. You are correct about that. Specifically, or especially, the two games about katakana and hiragana. And the one about kanji doesn't go very deep. You're pretty sure you know a lot of that already. Oh, okay, man. But maybe it's a different game. No, it's that one. So it's pronounced green. I see green. Yeah, I wanted to check that out. I love crazy games, by the way. So as that is a game that's focused on teaching you a language, it's a very ambitious idea, but I have a lot of respect for that. Also because the games I played as a kid, they helped me to learn English. And if you are really learning a language, I would recommend you trying to play a game with a different language, like, oh yes, I study Spanish. So if you don't have like many ways of practicing it, why don't you get a game that has the Spanish language? For example, Pokemon, you can pick the language you want to play it. Play it in Spanish. Maybe it's going to help you mostly with vocabulary. So when games are doing that, I think it's a very good way for people to like learn things from the game, you know. I'm doing alright, Ultras. Don't we start with the kanji one? I expect that should be the hardest one. The fancy vowel lengthening dash mark. So its direction depends whether you write vertically or horizontally. Wait, you're not home now, Ultras? You made a beef stew with her. And then you're going to meet a friend very soon. There we go, man. You are enjoying this Sunday a lot, man. You managed to scare some people last night, but no, but weren't you that had the sign at the front of your house or at the front of your door saying like no candies? Did you scare them with your sign? The vowel lengthening dash, yes, it matches the direction of writing. Man, the idea was great, right? That you should go to Burger King with a broom and then you get a free burger. The idea, I appreciate it. But sadly, it's the pandemic and they were not ready or expecting the amount of people that really went there with a broom. So it kind of backfired, you know? But if we were not under a pandemic, I would totally support that idea. And probably I would go there as well. Should have done that next year? Yes, right. Your Halloween was pretty boring. At night you watched some new streamers playing Until Dawn. You found some cool ones you have never seen before. It's intimidating, but also a very cool language. I think the hardest thing about it is for you to keep it fresh, like keep it fresh on your mind, like practicing it, having a partner to talk or to speak, you know. That's the biggest deal about any languages, pretty much. Especially with Japanese, that's so different from everything else, you know. That you gotta, keep it alive somehow. Gamifying a language makes it easier to learn without question, right? Because it also makes you think about what's happening on the game and its context, and then from the reaction of your characters, what you're doing, what you're choosing, you kind of get that context. And it's better than just, I don't know, reading a book. I remember when you were like only 3 years into learning English in school, and then you bought Breath of Fire 4 in English. I still gotta play Breath of Fire, it will happen someday. Just keep on pressuring me to do it. It was horribly. Wait, let me go back a little bit. It was horribly hard, and you gave up after 5 hours or so because you didn't get what was going on. That's me and Zelda A Link to the Past as a kid. You learned English by playing GTA VC, so you can't say it's a bad idea, right? But is English your first language, Mitska? But really, I was just missing conviction. You should try it again today, Sarteki. Try beating Breath of Fire 4. But you still need to work on your grammar. And I'm working on my pronunciations because I think that's the hardest thing in English. Adjectives in English have to be in this order: opinion, size, age, shape, color, origin, material, purpose, and noun. In Portuguese, it can be the opposite. You first say the noun and then you say whatever adjective you want, right? You don't say the adjective first. So you can have a lovely little old rectangular green French silver whittling knife. But in Portuguese, you can say faca grande, for example. Faca grande means big knife. But if you mess with the word order in the slightest, you sound crazy. Yeah, that's for example one fun fact about how the language has a lot of the culture and different ways of thinking. For me, that's mind blowing. That in English it's the opposite. No, in Portuguese it can also be the opposite. You will not be wrong, but both ways work, and maybe the most common way is for you to actually say the name first before the adjective, but it depends. You had that sign on a bus blocking the driveway, but you laid down on a terrace of your home watching people walk by, testing their observation skills. So you were like a sniper there. One group that saw you didn't know if you were a decoration. Were you wearing a costume or not until they shone their light on you and then they jumped? Oh my god, Numble. That's perfect Halloween behavior. Wait, English is your first foreign language? So what's your first language? Oh, today I know I would have zero problems with Breath of Fire. Yes, I know that in English it wouldn't be your problem or it wouldn't be a problem to you. But like beat the game. Have you beaten the game already? I played the game mostly through the end. I feel okay, so you tried again. After giving up with no issues, there you go. But even just trying to do it when you were bad at it still helped you a lot. Yeah, maybe because you were like familiarized with how the game looks like or how it works. Oh wait, there we go. I probably learned more in that frustrating gaming experience than that whole year of school. I think that it can happen to many people. I will not say like most or everybody because I also think that everyone will have a different way to learn at their best. For example, there are people that can learn a lot of a language by just listening to music, which is not my case. I even can't remember lyrics of songs. But there are people that they are always listening to music and then they're like, oh yes, I learned so much English because of music. So I know that every person will have a different way of like improving their language skills. Like it can be through gaming, maybe through speaking, maybe through writing, through reading, and then some people by listening to music. But I think it's something everybody should try for sure. If you still haven't tried that and if you're still struggling with that language, go for it. Still doing engaging things that interest you is really helpful. That's true. Or watching a movie or a series without the subtitles or with subtitles of that language in contrast to just being bored at school. That's true. That's how I used to not enjoy reading because my school used to give me only old and horrible books to read. And then after many years, once I finally started to go after the books myself, I realized that I could love reading. But for many years, I used to hate reading. So really, you just need to find the correct approach for yourself. Oh, you speak Polish? And just preempt the questions. No, that does not make you understand other Slavic languages. I mean, Serteki right there is like on fire, right? Because yeah, Serteki is from Poland, right? That's true. And then he moved to Germany. Wasn't that Serteki? Man, you guys have a lot in common, and then you both kind of are interested on Japanese as well. Were you both separated in the hospital when you were born or something? Are you lost cousins or lost brothers? Yeah, right, Sartaki. Now I remember that too. Man, that's crazy. I wish I could say at least one word in Polish, but I don't know anything. Do you guys want to teach me at least one word in Polish? Like, I will try reading that, but it's probably wrong. Litwo, Oxiza, Moja, Tis Des Zak Zrogri. I cannot. But I would appreciate if I could learn one word in Polish tonight. So please choose one and try to help me on how to pronounce that. Curva? 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 Because curva is actually a turn in Portuguese. If it sounds like curva. That's the most important word in Polish. Did I get it right in any of my attempts? Curva, curva, curva. Oh, that's what you're teaching me, Sir Taki. Are you kidding me? Didn't you know that we are more family friendly here than Nintendo? Come on, man. It's a swear like F, I see. But does it sound like any of my attempts? I think it would be funny if it sounds like curva, because or curva actually, right? Curva, because then it will be a Portuguese word that's the word for turn, and it is used in Polish like other languages use briefly? Wait, what do you mean by use briefly? It is important, yeah, in case like there is somebody swearing at me by speaking Polish, then I will know you are saying shit things about me, so get out of here. You know, when like a random troll or something. What did I think they would teach me? I don't know. Something more easy like food or cheese? Maybe, I don't know, something simple like dog maybe. But that's true. It's funny how you may not know a lot of a language, but you probably know a way to swear on that language, right? It's like every time I'm talking about how it used to be when I studied German, and then I always remember Pilot saying that the only sentence in German that he can say is like "Du hast uh, ein schönes Hintern." That's all German that Pilot knows. Du hast ein schönes Hintern, which is pretty much you have a beautiful ass. So, yeah, it's funny how if it is about swearing, people really learn a language really fast. Maybe schools should try that, right? Let me mix up like, oh yeah, that's the word of house, that's the word of dog, and then fuck, you know. So basically, kids will learn all of that pack of words better if they mix them up, because yeah, people do remember swearing in other languages for some reason, right? If you tell them it's a swearing word, they will remember it. So it's like I went the school, you know, all those random sounds and clanking noises tend to be replaced by that word in Polish. Cheese will be easy for a Portuguese speaking lad. Is it like sir, or is it like ser? Maybe it's like ser, right? Because then I'm speaking in Portuguese now. It's ser. Ser is actually half of the verb to be in Portuguese, because in Portuguese and maybe in Spanish, the verb to be splits into two verbs. So another cultural craziness that you can learn when you're studying languages. In English, it's only verb to be, but that verb splits into two verbs in Portuguese. It's ser and it's estar. So depending on the situation or on what you want to say, although I have heard a very good definition or a way for you to separate them both, if it is like a permanent change, you use ser, like something that you cannot change at all. For example, I am Ellen. If that's the meaning of that sentence, it's something that you cannot change. You use the verb ser in Portuguese. But if it is something that it's happening for that moment, but it's not permanent, then you use estar. So basically, uh, está chovendo, for example, it means it's raining. It's something that's happening right now, but it will change later. So in Portuguese, there is that differentiation, like permanent things and changeable things as well. But in English, it's everything verb to be. Like those two verbs are one. You may be exaggerating. Du hast einen schönen Hintern. Yeah, it's something like that. You actually understand at least one different Slavic language without realizing. It's called Inter-Slavic and was designed to be understandable to large parts by all Slavic people. So that sounds more like there if you say S instead of TH. Wait, what? Ser? Is it like ser? Ser. I see, it's ser. Yeah, in Portuguese it's ser. So the accent on the E is different. So it's like ser. Okay, he wants to sleep again. Let's go to the forest. I have heard some demo speech in Inter-Slavic, but it was very rare. But there we go, right? I learned ser, which is cheese. Which is funny as well because now I just got flashbacks of Dexter's laboratory, and the only French I know is omelette du fromage, which is also kind of related to cheese, right? So am I going to learn how to say cheese in every languages? I know how it is in German too, it's queijo. In Portuguese it is queijo. It's kind of close to German now that I'm thinking about it. Queijo, queijo. In Spanish it is queso, right? And then it's ser. I should check how is it in Italian. Because probably regarding the Roman languages, or not Roman languages, Romantic. Regarding the Romantic languages, fromage, which is in French, will be the most different one. So in Italian, it's probably close to queijo or queso. It's a really cool idea and it works surprisingly well. A guy from your linguistics department showed it to you and another girl from Russia, and he's from Serbia. So he was like, let's all learn this so we can talk to each other. Yeah, right, maybe you can find a intersection between the languages. Oh, it's romance. You don't say it like romantic. I see. Romance languages. I need to be careful about that then. Romance languages. Yeah, romantic languages sounds more like love, right? Let me show you my romantic. Let me show you my Kunemon! Freaking about time! There it is! He's bigger than me though. Look at that size. He's huge. And we finally completed the chart of rookies. He can become Vegemon? What the heck? How's that? Yeah, they're called romantic languages in Portuguese. It's actually, um, at least I think so. Yeah, línguas românticas. That's how I would say it in Portuguese. So in Polish, they also are romantic as well, right? But in English, it's romance. Romance languages. And I finally found another happy mushroom. Those can be really useful. But hello, Kunemon. I'm guessing you are an electric user? He can get electric attacks. And earth attacks too. There we go. I will give you the electric cloud. And I think only that. I don't like the static electric that much. Or static electricity, right? I don't like that much. Also, hey X5, how are you? It is a Kunemon finally, right? As we were talking about languages and cheese. In German it is Romanic. Romanic. As long as you don't get Vegemon, you're good to go. No, but Vegemon is not bad. The day that we got Vegemon was not that bad. I didn't think Vegemon sucked. But let's go back to the training. So this guy is also He's a virus, huh? But now we don't need to worry about viruses anymore, right? Because we are done with the dungeon of the secret lab. Wait a second. Uh, Although I'll be spending my time that I could be training, but I gotta check this out. Give me a second. I wanted to check the door on the tree with Kunemon, so I'm going to do that, even though I may be wasting my time. What if he's the answer for that? Let's have this fight first though. What about the skills? I gave him static electric. Wait, never mind. I gave him electric cloud. He... Okay, that was very close. Yeah, now we just gotta wait for the poisoning. Don't worry, we are good. It was a close call, but I saved it. That hurts though. So speaking of romance languages, you're gonna start the Latin class tomorrow. There we go, man. It's probably going to be very close to Portuguese. I just finished banana fish with your girlfriend. Is that a game? What is banana fish? And now you're angry? What is banana fish? I have never heard of that. Now you're not saying that Vegemon sucks, but he's not as hype as the other three, I imagine. Probably Kunemon can become Quagamon, Kabuterimon, and somebody else, right? Yeah, that was almost a no shit situation because how was he not healed? If that was his first fight. Oh, banana fish is like an anime? You hope learning Latin will help you out with learning Brazilian Portuguese. Totally, man. Definitely there will be very specific Latin things in there, but vocabulary speaking, there may be some very close words too. It's about gangs and mafia. Somebody saying that he digivolved, he wasn't healed. I mean, but that sucks then. I still think he should have healed. But no, he's keeping his HP from Tokomon, right? From when he was a Tokomon. Yeah, the pronunciation and the accent will be very different. Have you learned or tried to learn Mandarin or Chinese? Because it's like one of the most important languages for you to learn. But I'll be honest, I know that like half of the population is Chinese, and then it's like the economics that's raising and growing like crazy. But at least in my life, like where I live and the people around me, I do not see Chinese happening. Maybe it's just my perspective. Maybe in other countries with other people, Chinese is more present. But in my life per se, I do not see Chinese anywhere. Besides, of course, the like Brazilians that are descendants of Chinese people, and then the foods that we have in here too that are Chinese, but and some Chinese products or items we import from China. But like the language, it's not present. Like that, there was no situation in my life so far that I was like, oh my god, I wish I knew Chinese so I could have this opportunity to do something right now. Although I hear a lot about it, like, oh yeah, go learn Chinese, go study Chinese because it's the language of the future, because it's like the business language that's being active. I'm still waiting for that to really happen around me, I think. But maybe it's more important in there where you live. I don't know. That makes you wonder how many grammatical cases Portuguese retained from Latin. Man, we have a lot. I don't think that conjugating the verbs is the hardest thing in Portuguese, in my opinion, because the verbs first are very irregular, and second, there are many grammatical cases, many. There are like two futures, four past tenses, I think. There are so many things. There are past participle, present participle. Uh, it's super complicated, and the verbs are very irregular. Very irregular. They may not even have the same radical as you keep on conjugating it. Uh, just an example, we were talking about um, verb to be. Eu sou, tu és, ele é. Nós somos, vós sois, eles são. You see, it's kind of changeable, and that's probably the most important verb ever. It's like it has two different roots going on in there. I always get the longest path to get to this place, right? Yeah, I get lost to get to this tree. There are a lot of Chinese supermarkets around there, X5? Really? Sertec will learn Brazilian Portuguese and Spanish. Definitely come here and practice your Portuguese with me and Subaru right there, right? Can you already understand what Subaru says when I'm not translating? That's totally going to be a great practice for you, Sertaki. So you plan on learning Chinese, but you are going for the Latin languages first. Wait, I said yeah, Latin, right? The Latin languages. No, no, wait. No, that's correct. Like Latin America, yeah, Latin languages. Spanish is very useful. I agree. More useful than Portuguese, that's for sure. So a lot of Chinese families are coming there to open their stores. In here too, they normally open restaurants. But you know, normally people promote Chinese as like a business language, and I still haven't seen it happening. But maybe it's just because of my own perspective. Maybe in other countries or like uh, in other situations, you can see more of it. So Latin has five: nominative, dative, accusative, genitive or genitive, and ablative. In Portuguese, it's kind of different though. Let me see how many I can remember right now. You have present for sure. You have the past, simple past. You have imperfect past. You have um, something we call it here as like more than perfect past, but it's like something nobody uses. It's very formal. It's very old. Nobody uses that. Um, you have simple future, and you have pretérito future as well. But it's been forever since I studied Portuguese grammar. And then you have other situations too, like gerund. Do you know gerund? You have participle, but I don't know if I'm translating that correctly or not. And I'm forgetting another one. Maybe infinitive. But it's complicated because it's very irregular. Like the verbs are super irregular. Both in the UK and Poland, we have got plenty of Chinese students. I guess they put a great deal of importance on education of their youth. I would say that Asian countries in general do that. The verb to be is usually one of the most irregular verbs in all languages. Huh, maybe that's why Portuguese also has it super irregular. Yeah, Portuguese is not important. I mean, it is something that I think it's maybe curious or fun to everyone to try to learn. But if you had to like pick either Spanish or Portuguese, Spanish will be definitely more important. You have a girlfriend from Brazil, Sertaki? Or do you mean you wanna get a girlfriend from Brazil? I'm thinking of tenses probably. Yeah, gerund. So the grammatical cases are something else. I don't know how they are in Portuguese though. A quick Google Translate told you that case in Portuguese is o caso. Yeah. Although, like, if you're talking about the grammar case, then it's going to be clause. I think we would say it like clause, which is like classe in Portuguese. Spanish has 23 times? 23 times what? Oh, do you mean like different things like future, imperfect future, or imperfect future, preteritum future? You know 23? I know Portuguese has maybe more, but I can't remember. So Portuguese has nominative, accusative, dative, disjunctive, which I have no idea what is that, and conjunctive. Huh. Oh, you are dating a girlfriend from Brazil. There you go. You have a perfect Portuguese partner there. Ask her to help you trying Brazilian dishes. Ask her, can you help me to try eating brigadeiro, for example? Or maybe coxinha? Sertec, those are the important words in Portuguese, man. Those are the ones you gotta know. Like, from day one. Coxinha, brigadeiro, paçoca. Those are the words, man. Caipirinha, in case you drink. Caipirinha. You're learning Brazilian Portuguese is definitely something you are aiming for. There you go. And yes, when I end up going to Brazil, I would love to practice some Portuguese with me. If you stop by Rio, then sometimes called the prepositional case, the disjunctive case marks objects are being separated or disjoint from the verb, usually by a preposition. For example, in the phrase "bring it to me," the word "me" is in the disjunctive case. The way this website is teaching you Portuguese sounds like very different from the way I learned Portuguese, but sure. Maybe there are other ways for sure for foreigners to understand the language than native people, right? Because I cannot connect those words with what I know about Portuguese. I don't know if it is accurate though, because you can't even remember most of them. Oh, you have tried caipirinha, Sartek, huh? I actually have never tried it though, because I don't drink alcohol, although I kinda decided to start trying some alcoholic drinks, like margarita, for example. Actually, margarita, right, with A. Because margherita with E is the pizza flavor, or the pizza topping, which is one of my favorites actually. But yeah, margarita is something that I have tried some years ago. Oh no, Subaru, but okay, Subaru, you are coming up with some very specific words right now. Yeah, Sertaki's girlfriend will need to explain him what's pé de moleque, which is like a very hard sweet. It's a very hard and crunchy peanut sweet. But about joelho, joelho is debatable because there is no real word for that snack, right? Depending on where you are in Brazil, it's going to have a different word for it. And Subaru, I'm kind of surprised that you are using the word joelho for that snack when you're from São Paulo. Like, isn't it different in São Paulo? Isn't it like enroladinho de queijo e presunto em São Paulo? Because joelho, as far as I know, is the way we refer to it in Rio. And also, speaking about São Paulo, hello, Gabriel. Can you please help me here about this with the situation of Brazilian snacks that I'm curious now? Subaru is saying that in São Paulo, where he lives, it's joelho. But I could swear in São Paulo it was not joelho. I could swear it was like enroladinho de queijo e presunto or something else. In here it's joelho, but where I live it's actually italiano. For some reason we call it like Italian. Can I have an Italian? That's how it goes in my city. But if I cross the bridge, then it's joelho. In my hometown, it's joelho as well. Joelho is the word for knee. Yeah, knee in Portuguese is joelho. But I will show you the snack that I'm talking about. Because it kind of looks a little bit like a knee. But in the end, it's a cheese and ham snack. It can also be of other things like sausage, onions, and pizza flavor. But the most common one is cheese and ham. But every city will have a different word for it. And I could swear in São Paulo it's different. It's very delicious though. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. It's like a sandwich, but it's covered on all ways with the dough, and then in the middle you have ham, cheese, sometimes sausage. It's a very common snacking here. And I think it's called joelho because if you look on the darker top of it, it kind of remembers or reminds you of the skin of a knee, right? A little bit. But this snack has all sorts of names depending on where you live. Like where I live right now, people refer to it as Italian. Can I have an Italian? And then this is what you're getting. And I think it's referred as an Italian in here because of the colors of it. Like it has the red of the ham. I mean, it's not really red, but you gotta abstract it a little bit. And then it can get also some oregano on top of it, so it kind of gets a lot of green and red or pinkish thanks to the ham. And I don't know, it's Italian in here. I don't know that one, Gabriel. What is that? Gabriel is giving me another crazy word for a snack in Brazil. But Sabur is not sure because he doesn't eat a lot in like snack bars. It depends on the place, but it's called like both. I see. Also, I'm sorry if you're here for Digimon. Don't worry, I will go back to the game. It's just because I'm really shocked. Oh, this is what Gabriel is talking about now. This to me, Gabriel, it's called Suspiro, isn't it? That to me is Suspiro, but with some chocolate on top of it. I have never heard of it as Teta de Nega, which I will not translate to English because it's lewd. Sim, yes, sim is yes in Portuguese. His head, as if he could understand. Someday, hopefully, you guys will understand Portuguese. Since she's vegetarian, but there are brigadeiro that are vegetarian. So ask her to make those or to help you with those. There is even a banana one, like a banana brigadeiro. No, I have never had this. I have had suspiro. This is not suspiro, so I have never had this. Yeah, Gabriel is telling me about this sweet snack. I have never had that. It looks like, you know what? It looks like Numemon. It's like chocolate Numemon right there. Or at least the poop he throws. If only he could be throwing those instead, right? Somebody should open a shop and sell yellow versions of this. That could be Sukamon. And then they probably would be making a lot of profit if they target the Digimon fans. But I have never had that. Anyway, let's go back to Digimon. Yeah, ask her about the banana brigadeiro, which is vegetarian. I actually still need to try it. Bronze Sukamon Pog. Yeah, right, there should be a bronze Sukamon. You have an idea of what it means? Yes, I will not translate that. But then there is this annoying ocean between us. Wait, I did not check what I wanted to check, right? I wanted to check the door. Why? Oh, okay. She was waiting to attack me. I was thinking that she was like, I don't know, the receptionist or the person in charge to open the door to us. You only get hurt. You know what? I'm also having this fight. I do have some couple small recoveries to use, so... Not to mention that maybe I can learn attacks, right? Because she can have earth attacks or plant attacks, I guess. So maybe I can learn something out of this. So that's more like marshmallow with chocolate. I have never seen her guarding the door ever. Yeah, that was weird, right? Wait, stupid followers, I won't let you play the game chatting all about food and grammar. It's horrible, right? No, come on. In here we have the game, we have the chat, we have the learnings, we have the life messages, we have the weird food. Because seriously, if it is about the game only and my fantastic gameplay, I would not have followers even, I think. But there we go. So sadly, I don't think she was guarding the door because it's open or it's going to be opened. It's just because she was randomly there, right? So... yeah, this is still closed. I didn't know there were two of them. Weren't there... or wasn't there only one? In Portuguese as well as in English, declinations do not occur. Declinations are those... yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, Wowza. Maybe that's why I have never seen one guarding the door, because there used to only be one... Arauramo! You see what I was saying about people should not come to this channel thanks to my gameplay? That's what I meant by it. There goes another restore. So declinations are those modifications that inflected cases due to the end of words. Yeah, I know that in German and I think it's so hard. But we do have a little bit of that. We have some word fusion, especially with prepositions. For example, de plus o, it's do. Or do, right? So when you're saying... it's like the article plus the preposition. And that to me is like no, maybe it's not a declination, but it is a change that happens with words in here. Instead, we would use auxiliary words that are words that do not have a meaning. Oh yeah, that's what you're saying right there. Exactly. Yeah, we have those combinations with articles and prepositions that may look a little bit like a declination, but it's not on the verbs or adjectives. It's more on the prepositions and articles, you know? Exactly. And if you want to learn a song about the prepositions, I do have one for you. A, ante, após, até. Com, contra, de, desde. Em, entre, para, por. Em, entre, para, por, perante. Sem, sob, sob, trás. Those are all prepositions in Portuguese. Yeah. I learned that song when I was like at sixth grade, and then it stuck with me forever, so I could do the exams, and then, go to college and everything. That's the song I was taught for the prepositions. There is no name. Maybe if you look for Portuguese preposition song, maybe you'll find one. Maybe you'll find a different one than mine. But the one I learned is a, ante, após, até. Com, contra, de. Why am I saying contra like, English accent? I cannot speak in Portuguese right now. Dang it. Let me try it again. A, ante, após, até. Com, contra, de, desde. Em, entre, para, por. Em, entre, para, por, perante. Sem, sob, sob, trás. Okay, now my Portuguese was really there. Thank you, brain. Because I was saying contra, like in English. It's not contra, it's contra. Contra, there we go. You're going to clip my singing? You can clip my singing, yeah. But I don't know if you get all of them though, because like the beginning can be a little messy for you to understand. It's a, ante, após, até, com, contra, de, desde. Em, entre, para, por, perante. Sem, sob, sobre, trás. It is tricky because some words are very close to each other, you know. Um, Latin, on the other hand, has five declinatory cases. Puny Latin couldn't stand a chance against the time, in contrary to superior Slavic languages with six plus cases. Man, it must be harder for you to learn a Slavic language than Portuguese. Yellow Kunemon, it's like a team using yellow uniforms with the trainer. That's true, like we do match, right? Our outfits match. We're honestly surprised how you can speak Polish. Sometimes I feel surprised too that I can speak Portuguese, not on stream though, because of my focus in here. But yeah, Portuguese is freaking hard. When I think about other people learning it, I feel bad for them. But you know what else? It's also a thing about being introduced or having like experiences or um, contact with those languages, it doesn't matter which one, as a baby or even inside your mother's um womb, right? Because hopefully I use the right word in English. I'm not sure if that's really the word. I just remembered it and I tried that. But I think it is. But it's because when you are like as a baby or, super young, that's when your brain is starting to really get sounds of words and syllables. And then if you get exposed to those sounds as a baby, you will have a very easy time learning those languages. That's also why some couples that are like international couples, for example, Serteki right now with like a Brazilian girlfriend, if you guys like get a baby or something, expose that baby to all of those languages like Polish, German, Portuguese, everything the more you can, because then the baby will, even though he can't speak, he is absorbing those languages. And I think that even though like Polish or Portuguese are crazy hard, if we all were exposed to them at the beginning of our lives, They wouldn't be that hard for us. And Otavio, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? As a kid, you can learn any languages with no problems. Exactly. So you gotta expose your children or children in general to any languages because they will have an easier time to get the sounds, the syllables, and then once you really organize their learnings, they will they will make it. Now you see it. There is a correlation between latitude and number of cases in the languages. What? That's a crazy theory in there, though. That's kind of crazy. I'm pretty sure there will be exceptions to that rule, but that's a crazy connection. Yeah, you see, I'm pretty sure there will be exceptions. But in general, it's an interesting idea. Well, let's go to the training then. Is Kunemon a night Digimon? Because he's still not asking for sleeping? Wait, he's active during sunset. Oh, I see. So he sleeps during the morning then? That's hell of a true. You spend some time with expats, children, and in the early years they often speak different languages interchangeably without even realize that. Yes. So even though some languages are hard to learn, to children, it doesn't matter that much. So if you know a kid or if you are getting a baby or something, expose them to everything you want them to learn. It doesn't matter what. Maybe they, I don't know, we will struggle with one language or another, but that's the biggest advice I could give you regarding learning languages, you know? Because if you need to learn languages like once you are older or after you grow up or after you grow older, it's totally going to be harder. So even though I'm here saying that I feel bad for people trying to learn Portuguese because now I see how hard it is, I didn't have a hard time that much because I was exposed to Portuguese as a kid, you know? And English, it's kind of very common. Like, it's easy for you to be exposed to English around you. And even though I grew older, and it took me some years until I could finally feel more comfortable with English, it's still doable because it is kind of everywhere. You just need to look for it, or you just need to pay attention to it. It's all about exposure, I guess. The more exposition you get from, not exposition, right? The more exposure you get from a language, the easier it feels to you. But especially if you are young. Languages in the Caucasus are notorious for being very complex. I mean, a lot of Mexicans that grew up in the US, as well Japanese people in Brazil, never learned how to talk their original language and even forgot how to. Yeah, yeah, that's true as well. Like, the environment can also, like, kind of, not, I don't want to say force you, but make you to go for that language and kind of, you kind of forget your native language because of exposure. Maybe it's harder for you to keep in contact with it as you move to a different country that's like speaking in English, for example. Adults don't actually get worse at learning, really. They just have a harder time focusing and don't put in the incredibly absurd amount of time into learning that kids do. So that's what happens then. Adults are actually better at learning because we have learned how to learn more effectively. That's also true, but sadly, we do not do what we know, right? Huh, that's actually very good to know. I didn't know that. That gives me hopes that we all can still learn a lot of languages. Why is that not promoted though? Is that a conspiracy that people want everyone to feel like they are dumb? People do not say that around. People say that, oh yeah, once you grow older, you cannot learn anything. Like, it's harder for you to learn. So it kind of puts you on a lower level of learning. And then you may get depressed over the idea of learning something new. Maybe it's a whole conspiracy, and then people want you to not learn more languages or, learn more because that's the world we live in. Yeah, we do suck at actually sticking with the learning, but maybe now that I know about that I have the same capability as a kid to learn a language, it could change something on me to try it harder. But kinda everybody says it's like worse for you to learn it as an adult. It is worse, but not for the reason that I was thinking. It's because of this lack of focus, right? Because kids have to learn a language to understand what is going on in the world. More like adults are lazy when learning new languages, yeah. If you stick an adult into a foreign country and take away all possibilities for him to understand anything, they will learn the language quickly. You are not wrong about that. People always say that, oh yes, in 3 months that I moved to Canada, I started to speak English with no problems. I recently have met a Brazilian that's living in Germany, and he was telling me that he learned German super fast. After like 4 or 5 months, he's still studying German, of course, but he could communicate. Like, he could understand most situations of his daily life and communicate. And I think that more than perfecting a language is communicating or being able to communicate. So you're actually right about that. Somebody's saying that because when you are an adult, it is expected for you to already know everything you need to know so you can work like uh, I don't know, like a slave, or like, you are made to work basically. When your girlfriend moved to the US, she refused to associate with Brazilians. That's what everybody says. If you really want to go to a country to experience the language of it, you should not be around the people from the same country or that speak the same language as your native language. I mean, I'm not saying that, oh yeah, I'm going to the US and then I'm meeting Brazilians in there. Actually, because Brazilians are everywhere, by the way. So I would not like hang out with them. That's not what I would want to believe I would be doing. But I would totally ask them to be communicating to me in English, or at least trying, because that's the objective or one of the goals when you are visiting a country like that, especially for studies. And her rather basic English at the time very quickly got to fluency level. There we go. But you are right, I was not thinking like that, and it makes a lot of sense now that there are people that indeed they move to a country and then in 3 months they already can communicate really well. When she met Brazilians, she told them that she's from a Spanish speaking country. I cannot believe she did that. Damn. She got him. You see, that's a girlfriend you have with focus. Like, she was so focused on learning English. Have you been trying to teach her Polish? I wonder how learning Polish can be to a Brazilian. It must be very hard. She also speaks Spanish. Oh yeah, it wasn't a lie. But I cannot speak Spanish. Like, I would need to study it. She's focused on German first. But I'm kind of lazy to learn Spanish though, because what I said, like, what matters is for you to communicate. I know that if I studied Spanish, I would be able to communicate much better, of course, but I can still kind of communicate to people that speak in Spanish. It's not an easy communication, but it's doable, because I can kind of understand most of what Spanish people are saying, and they can kind of understand what I'm saying in Portuguese too. It's not like 100% accurate, but there is a trade in there, even if we're speaking different languages at the same time. And that idea makes me lazy to really study Spanish because I kind of feel like, do I really need it? And by the way, this is not what I need to do in the game, because I already have a lot of attack. So I will go for defense. They are very close, man. It's kind of like people from Poland and Russia. I didn't know they were close languages. When I see them, uh, like, written, I would never connect Russian and Polish. But you kind of get what's going on a rudimentary level. It's close-ish. I would not know that if you haven't told me that. To me, they feel like different. It's closer to wait. It's closer to Czech. There we go. Also, written Russian looks obviously completely different. Yeah, since they have a different alphabet, so they sound a lot like the same. A Russian person would have to speak really slow to you and enunciate the words overly. I will also say that if I'm talking to a person that's speaking Spanish, and in my opinion, the Spanish goes much faster than Portuguese, depending on the person's accent and speed, I would ask the person to speak slower as well. But the same can happen regarding Portugal's Portuguese, because I do think that Portuguese in Portugal is also faster than Brazilian's Portuguese. Of course, I'm giving you a general idea because there are places in Brazil where people speak fast too. But I get what you're saying, Mitsuka. Sometimes, if the person speaks fast, you cannot get it at all. So what do you expect Kunemon to evolve? I expect Kuagamon, Kabuterimon, Vegemon, because the game showed that to me. And then there is a fourth option that I don't know. And Numemon, right? Gearmon, not Gearmon. There is no connection between Gearmon and this guy. Yeah, it's Vegemon, but I'm expecting him to also become Kuagamon or Kabuterimon, so let's see. Man, there are so many accents in Brazil and dialects. Yes, you have no idea. I have a very specific accent or Portuguese accent that everyone can know where I'm from because of it. It's like the Rios accent. And mostly it's because for many words I have this sound that I speak or that I say, which is like shh, 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 shh. So for example, the word for school in Portuguese, which is escola. Normally a person would say it like escola or escola, but I say it like escola, escola. There is a sh, you know. So yeah, my accent is very strong, and people will definitely say, "Oh, you're from Rio, right?" Yeah, because of that sh that I have in my Portuguese. Escola, esquina, isqueiro. And then probably if Gabriel or Subaru right there were saying those words, they would be saying escola, esqueiro. No, not esqueiro, sorry. That's not Portuguese. Isqueiro, probably, yeah, isqueiro. And what was the other one I said? Esquina, right? Esquina, yeah. Esquina, escola, isqueiro. Not isqueiro, escola. There are so many accents. I also think the accent in the northeast region of Brazil, it's a beautiful accent. Like it's such an unique accent in there. I can't even describe it, but it's very beautiful. It's super different and unique. It's exotic. Maybe the word is exotic. But on the other hand, you can bring back the example of British people from different parts. That's true as well. I didn't know that in England they had so many different accents. That is true. It's such a kind of small place, but with a lot of different accents. They have troubles understanding each other speaking in English. Yeah, that's correct. I know, right, Gabriel? Yeah, that word is not a Portuguese word, but I for some reason said it. Yeah, it's isqueiro with I. But I said like esqueiro. No, 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 it's not like that. But there are some other examples. For example, the word for tomato in Portuguese is tomate or tomate, right? Tomate. I say it like tomate. My accent again, tomate. The ch, the sh, ch. I make that sound every time I speak a word that has like e, ens or ins or te in the end, like tomate. It's my accent. I mean, one part of. By the way, Sartek, where is your girlfriend from in Brazil? Is she from São Paulo? Is she from Rio? Because probably she also has an accent like the one I have. People just sound like straight up pirates. I would not be able to understand them. How is that in Spanish? Is it tomate? Maybe it is tomate, right? Which is the same as in Portuguese, although I would say it like tomate with my accent. Let's call it a very explosive tea. I'm not sure if she would like you to be specific on the internet about that. Really? Okay then. Like I see no big deal about it, but sure. So it is like tomate. Okay, so now guys, I think I will focus a little bit more on the game so we don't get another Numemon. Maybe it's already late, but hopefully we can still get something good after this. Oh, by the way, Sartaki, I don't know if I have told you this before, but my favorite word in German is gegangen. I love the way that word sounds like. Gegangen. It's pretty much a verb on the preteritum, right? It's the verb to go in German, but on the preteritum. So it's like gegangen. I think it's such a good word to say. I will get a tomatemon. I wouldn't mind it. I would like it. Like Vegemon is fine. It's kind of funny hanging out in my chat. You always get motivated for language learning. It's because everyone here is from a different place. We have me, Sabra and Gabriel from Brazil. X5 right there is from Argentina. You guys are from Poland. It's funny how nobody here at the moment speaks like English, the language that we are all connecting to each other right now. Like speaks in English as a native language. I mean, maybe somebody's lurking, but being active on the chat, nobody. So there is really people from everywhere here. Yeah, it's Präteritum. Do you have a favorite word in German? Probably not, right? I think it's funny that there is this American that I follow on YouTube that he teaches Brazilians English and he also learns Portuguese. And when people ask him one of his favorite words in Portuguese, his answer was insubstituível, which means like irreplaceable in Portuguese. And the reason why he likes this word is because how musical it sounds like, you know? It goes like up and down with the sound. And it does, I never actually realized that. So his favorite Portuguese word is insubstituível. Yeah, insubstituível. That's such an interesting pick. But I just remembered him saying that's his favorite Portuguese word. Past participle, not preteritum? Oh yeah, right, that's true. Preteritum would be like um, var, right? For the verb to be. Ich war. It is a cool sounding word, right? But the translation to it is not that amazing. It's just like irreplaceable. Not sure if I have a favorite German word. Like ging? Oh, ging is the preteritum of gehen then. I see. What was the one for haben? Was it hatte? I think it was hatte, right? Ich hatte, for example. I know that the one for um, sein is var. Yeah, the preteritum of ging. Hatte, there we go. So I still remember that. Yes, I'm starting to think that we'll not get a good champion though. But let's see. Now let's go for speed. Do you guys have a favorite rookie in this game? Now that we have gotten all of them? Mine probably is either Batamon or Biomon, I guess. But Batamon is probably my favorite. He digivolved into Hungrymon. I'm checking his wave every time. Now it is starting to go down, so I'll give him another sirloin. Actually, he's not hungry anymore, right? No, he is still hungry, so yeah. I was waiting for it to go a little bit lower. Kunemon is probably the strongest, but I mean, which one is your favorite? Your favorite doesn't need to be the strongest. Your favorite rookie you think would be Agumon, but you need to play again to be sure? Really? I'm not asking about strongest, or who's the stronger. Tsukaimon? Who's Tsukaimon? No, I'm asking about rookies on this game. Who is the Tsukaimon? Let me show you the list again. I forgot about Ilekimon. Ilekimon is cool too, right? But I think Betamon is my favorite. Especially because we are almost completing his chart. Look at that. Oh, Tsukaimon is the Dark Patamon. I see. You are not in favor unless it's the most effective. Is the Tsukaimon related to garbage? To garbage? Do you mean virus? He is in the game, but he's not playable. That's a good point. But I was asking about the ones in here. You know a language that you still need to study, Sartaki, and then help me out? This one. Babakea. We still don't understand him. Does it look like a garbage bag? Oh, no, that's not the one. It's actually an evil Patamon. I think I can show him to you. Do I have his card? Maybe I don't have his card. But you know Patamon, right? It's like a dark Patamon. It has like black wings, but his body is still like white on the bottom. He's kind of like a devilish Patamon. Most of the times you pick a favorite by your style of playthrough, so you think because of poison that could be Palmon. Poisoning has been the best thing of this game, like, to help us out. I will see if I can find him to you. He's normally... I will go to the canyon. Oh, it is actually dark blue? Actually, it is dark blue, right? It's not black. Good call. Wait, this is the wrong path though. Then the name is probably coming from a different kanji than what you thought. Yeah, it's Tsukaimon. Oh, it's morning time. They will disappear. Wait, but he wants to sleep though. I will show them later, Sartaki. Let me keep on training, because otherwise we'll be keeping... I will keep on getting distracted, and then I will not give this guy the proper training, and then I will get Numemon. You know what? I can show you a picture of him. That's better. There we go. It's not even written in kanji. It's just katakana. The wiki says likely from the Nihon Shiki of both Tukai. It's like messenger and familiar spirit. Yeah, but then Saburo, it started to be morning, right? Is he still there? Oh, you googled him? There are a lot of Digimon recallers, Arauramon as well, Flarizamon, Dark Rizamon, Mud Frigimon, Toy Agumon, Clear Agumon, Snow Agumon, Ice Devimon, Ogremon, Fugamon. There are lots of them. Psychmon. I feel like we are getting to the day tree, which means that the champion should be happening, although we are still not done with the training, so that means bad news. But let's see what we can get. Oh yeah, there is also Hyogamon. It almost sounded Digimon rap. Man, can I sing the Poke rap at least? I don't know why, but the one that came to my mind right now was like Charmeleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacle, Aerodactyl, Omanite, Slowpoke. And then I forgot it. Can I remember any other section of the Poke rap? Wait, Zubat, Primeape, Meowth, Onix, Geodude, Rapidash, and then I forgot. But the one that speaks the loudest to me is like Charmeleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacle, Aerodactyl, Omanite, Slowpoke. And then I don't know the last two ones. On this game, it doesn't have it, but in the franchise, there is like an antibody X, which basically it makes all of the Digimon to get a different version of themselves, huh? Yeah, not all of the Digimon have a different alternate version, but there is a good amount. I wanted to deposit the rain plant. Yes, Soulmon is Bakemon during Halloween, right? Pretty much. Thank goodness we finally fought them and beat them. It's something that I wanted to do for a long time. Okay, now we can go for brains. And it's happening! Vegemon hype? Another Numemon? Maybe it's another Numemon, right? Is picking on the devil? Wait, that's the hardest one to get? Yo! And then he has ice and air attacks. No wonder why he's so strong. And by the way, we are going to fight Soulmon again because I need to learn the attack that he uses on us that destroys us. We need to go fight him again. Man! Okay, so the fourth option that I had no clue about is actually Bakemon. The other two there, I guess, it's Kabuterimon and Quagamon. If it's somebody else, I will be surprised. I think I can do something too because I was asking Sertaki about this, and I think that now I'm I'm actually surprised that this stream is like connecting the dots. Everything is completing the cycle. The conversation about languages we have had now went to the game because now I can finally understand what Bakemon is saying. Also, I love that sound effect. But why we couldn't have him yesterday? Like, yesterday was Halloween. It was like the perfect day for this. Although tomorrow is a holiday in Brazil that's like the Day of the Dead, so it still counts. Give him a hat, right? Also, good question. I need to see if he has Digievolutions. What can you become? Can you become Vademon? He has two options. Maybe one is Soulmon, and the other one, who knows? Maybe it's Metal. No, it's not Metal Greymon because I already have him up here. I don't know. But one probably is Soulmon. So hey, I finally have somebody to talk to you. Bakebakakea, IKEA. I still don't understand him, but I have a translator, right? There we go. I see you're patrolling for us. Is that all? Well, there we go. That's done now. I was expecting something crazier, but sure. At least we got an answer, right? Wait, Solomon is a champion? Why is he so strong though? Anyway, I'm still not done with the training of this guy. Now he needs to learn Moderate, and we'll be giving him magic points as well. And then after that, what am I doing? Because I'm actually surprised that I got a good Digimon. But I'll go learn some skills, I guess. Also, why does he have all of the sound effects of every Digimon that comes before him? Every time you press the button of Bakemon, he says something different. Why is that? He has made Kunemon sounds, that sound right there as well. Who says that though? I cannot remember, but he's making the sounds of everybody. Wait a second. Yesterday we learned one thing though. Here's what we have learned. If Digimon fade away, they can digivolve sometimes. The examples are Metagreymon, Devimon, Phoenixmon, and Bakemon. No, wait, but I already have Bakemon, and my Kunemon was not dying or fading away, so... Okay, never mind. I was thinking that Bakemon would digivolve into somebody if he dies. No, somebody that dies can become him. I see. But we also know that he's special because of that. I'm patrolling. I'm gonna kill everyone. I still can't understand him. Sabri is saying you killed Skullgreymon with Numemon and I'm asking you that? Wait, what? What I was asking though? Like, if I had to train more? I will train a little bit more because I want to get moderate. Ghosts can be tricky, I agree. No, I did not kill my Digimon though. He died but he resurrected? No. Does that count? No, he didn't die. He's just wearing a blanket, come on. Oh, I was asking why Soulmon was strong. Yeah, it doesn't depend on the Digi-evolution. It depends on their training pretty much, and attacks. I did not kill Kunemon. If Kunemon was dead, he would not need to go to the bathroom. That's the proof number one. Dead bodies cannot poop. Have you ever seen zombies pooping? It is a Halloween costume. Just missing the hat. But we'll meet the people that have the hat. We'll fight them. We'll show them that Halloween is over. Over with their lives as well. Yeah, we are beating Soulmon because I wanna learn the lightning attack. So I can become the new Pikachu of this game. Come on. Oh yeah, now it's because it's super new, Sartaki. Like, Gabriel and Emily came up with the channel. So it's a very new thing. It's not something that I decided to like start myself, but I went for the chat's opinion and ideas and then, okay, you wanna have it, let's have it. So it's super new. If you wanna check it, there are links on the description. Like there is one on the short description of the channel, and there is one panel as well down there. Yeah, we did get the 5 sirloins, especially because we were lacking out of them, right? We were almost running out of them. Wait, you can't actually join the Discord? Is it because of the links not working or is it because of something else? Because I wasn't sure if the links would work. Okay, you see, that's what I was worried about. Are you still there, Gabrielle? Yeah, I still don't know how to do that. All I have done was like to copy the... How is it called? Copy the website of like the general channel and then put it in there. I don't know anything about Discord. That's why I told Gabriel and Emily to do it and then like tell me if I need to help you or something. So I really don't know almost anything in there because I'm now starting to use it. But X5 and Subaru, can you guys get that link or do I need to do something about it? Yes, I don't know how that works though. Let's get some MPs. Let's get to 2000. I will actually feed him again. His training bonuses are OP. Was the game or the anime first? The game. It seems that Digimon used to be Tamagotchi games. That's why this game has a lot of those mechanics. Yeah. Another reason why the game is earlier than the anime is because of like some Digivolutions in here. And even missing Digimon. Like, if this game was released after the anime, you probably would have um, Gomamon as one of the most important rookies in here, but instead of him we have Betamon. And also you'd have like Tentomon as a rookie here too, right? But on this game you have Kunemon. But Tentomon is in the game. He's actually an enemy. And we have his card right there. So basically when they created the anime they made some changes. So when they make the invitation, they have to put limitless time when creating the invite. So the link would work perfectly, but you can't do it in the phone. But you think I can modify an invitation to make it permanent? Yeah, I need to see how to do that. Subaru brought up a link though. Even if it is like temporary, as long as it works right now for Surtaki, that's okay. And then I figure that out later, like to get a permanent invitation. Tentomon is dead in this chart. This game also came only Japanese for like 2 years, and then they finally translated it to English. It works. There we go. I will ask Emily, Gabriel, and everybody in there for help during the week for us to get a permanent link so I can add them to the description of the channel. Because right now I don't know how to do that. So yeah, I was getting the magic points, now I need to get HP. Japanese games take a little to be released worldwide. Yeah, especially because they have so many RPG games, and RPG games have so much text, right? That it's a lot of work for them to translate. Or not coming out at all, that's true. Nintendo is all crazy recently because they are finally releasing the first Fire Emblem on the West, right? Like Valkyria Chronicles 3 or Mother 3. Mother 3 is such a good but messed up game. It's like one of those unique experiences. It's going to surprise you in many ways, especially on how dark it is. So now I think I got all of the stats I wanted. Let me see if I have all of the items I wanted. I need to deposit some items, right? Yeah. Let's go to the nation. Let's see if I can finally learn that electric attack. But honestly, I don't have big goals with this guy. Like, I've been to the dungeon that I was missing, and I don't have other mini bosses unless I go inspect or investigate the factory or Factorial City, right? Because there is a rare Digimon in there somewhere. But then I don't know if I should be doing that with a good Digimon. I don't know. Why am I here though? I do think that as I'm still deciding what am I doing, maybe I should focus on learning new attacks, as I have the chance to learn new attacks. Recently you learned that Steins Gate is actually part of a whole big series of interconnected games. There is something else that does the same. I think it's The Witcher? I can't remember, but there is like a series of games. No, it's not The Witcher. There is like a series of games that they have the books and the anime connecting to the games and alternating. It's super complicated, you know? But I cannot remember which one was it. I remember somebody telling me about it though. No, we're not going to Mount Infinity. Those ones were released as well. Science adventures are called. Oh wait, that's actually how they are called? That's what you mean? The Tales of series is also partially only Japanese. Oh yeah, Tales of Fantasia, right? I think that was only in Japanese. And like I told you, guess who's starting to feel hungry? I knew it. It's always like this. I'm not super hungry, but I'm starting to feel it. Chaos had Steins Gate, Robotics Notes, Chaos Child, Robotics Notes, Dash, and an upcoming one that's called Anonymous Code. It's a franchise that I'm curious because it has something to do with time traveling, but I still need to check it out. One of the Persona 2 games was also Japanese only for a long time and a bunch of the Shin Megami Tensei games. It's all Nintendo's fault. Alza really hates Nintendo. Just eat a sirloin? Actually, I would pass. I'm not a... I'm very picky regarding meat. So I don't think I would like to eat a sirloin. I would love to eat a burger. But a sirloin that's like cooked meat? I don't know, I think I would not like it. I came here to buy more small recoveries and floppies, right? I need to get a restore as well because I don't have any. Oh, I don't need more small recoveries actually. But I should buy more floppies. And then I will get a restore and then I'm good. It's actually a veggie meat. They say it's like a vegetarian meat. I mean, maybe it's not a vegetarian meat, but it grows on a farm. It grows on Earth. I hope it's not. But it's something that they farm. They're eating sapient beans? I don't know. They have a freaking farm. They grow it. I think it's not a bean. It's like a plant. You see, they have it there as a farm. On the other hand, they have fish though, and they can eat the fish. It's like tofu. It's maybe some artificial meat? I have no idea. But the fish seems to be real. So there is still some carnivore behavior in this game. Digimon the vegan edition. It's not the vegan edition though, because like I just said, they can still fish and eat the fish. Digital meat. Maybe it's something else, it's just shaped like meat? Wait, I'm going to the mansion. You see, I'm not focusing. This is not the way. But if I take this path though... No, I will just go to the mansion. They eat megabytes. The most amazing thing to me is that our Digimon go to the bathroom, they eat, and in the meantime our main character doesn't sleep, doesn't eat, doesn't drink, doesn't poop. That's what surprises me. It's like the Digimon kinda lives, while the main character is like a zombie. It's like a dead corpse. That's how it seems, he's not human. Oh, that's the Tsukaimon, right there. This one is protecting the mushroom though. Gotcha. So yeah, we are going to fight the Bakemon that wears a hat, also known as Soulmon. Although I don't have an area of effect attack, right? So hopefully some of those Soulmon run away from the fight. Unless I get lucky to meet a single Soulmon on the graveyard. But I don't know if I will find them. We actually have them in here, let's fight. Oh, there was another one hiding right there. But that's fine, we can take two of them down, right? After all of the training we have gotten. If I use moderate, I think we may be alright. But for example, that's one attack that I don't have. He killed the other Soulmon. No! That was not two hats versus headless ghost. That was hat versus hat. And he killed him on a single blow. And I was injured. But I learned Megalo Spark. There we go. Worth. But what the heck happened in there? Anyway, now we are going back, right? I came here for that. Now I'm good. Free for all. Final destination, Fox only. No, you are going back to Factorial City because you got a hill. Super first try, right? Super first try. The hats fought themselves. I was just watching and chilling. And then I got the goods, although I got injured because you should not stay up and outside during the night when it's cold. That's why we got sick. Never mind, we got injured, right? It's not really sick. Injury is like, I don't know, something more physical than just like getting sick. But anyway, let's heal. And then who's the next target? Because now we gotta go after other enemies too. Let me write this down though. So, Soulmon can teach me Megalo Spark. I need another paper. This is starting to get convoluted. But sure. Soulmon Megalo Spark. How can a ghost get injured? I was telling you that he is not dead. This is somebody floating and wearing a sheet, a white sheet. His final attack is called Dark Claw. Man, this is so strong and so cheap to use. But I will save it for... No, it's not worth for me to save it. Compare it to Electric Cloud. It's worth. Man, he can only learn or use the OP attacks like Winter Blast and Giga Freeze. He can't get Water Blitz or Ice Needle. So now I'm missing two more electric or air attacks. Huh. Never mind, that's all I can learn actually. I cannot learn earth attacks like I was thinking. But Kunemon gave me the Poison Claw. So two more air attacks that are probably electric, as everything else in here is electric. No, never mind, it is not everything in here electric. Wind Cutter is not electric. And his Spinning Shot is neither. So he can also learn some like wind attacks. Maybe I should consider go fighting Yamamon because there is that hurricane attack, right? I don't think I have that. Okay, I now know my next target. If you kill ghosts, he becomes a ghost of ghosts, or he becomes the ghost of Tsushima. It's sponsored by Sony and PlayStation. Not really though. He has the thieves, just like Tokomon, and Tokomon is not a ghost. So broken thieves. There is one more air attack that Solmon uses. I wonder if it's the same that I'm thinking, like the crazy hurricane. But we can investigate. The one that Modoki Batamon has, that's Electric Cloud. Only if you kill him into Tsushima. That that's true. Is Tsushima a real place though? About his name earlier, I think I did see it, but I already forgot it. But I remember reading it. Wasn't it something like the messenger? Yeah, it was the messenger of something, right? Yeah, Modoki Batamon has Electric Cloud. Oh wait, that was about Tsukaimon. Okay, so I don't know if I have read what you have said about Bakemon. It's a pool name? Oh, a pun name. Wait a minute, because of Bake, right? Is it because of Baka? Which is like a... I don't know, it's not a slang, it's like a... Oh, never mind, it's because of Bakemono. It means ghost, spirit, goblin, monster. Yeah, they just got rid of the O, right? I was now thinking about Baka. When like, somebody's calling the other person an idiot or something. Nothing to do with Baka, right? But that was the first thing I got to my mind. So, Bakemono. Sertaki, are you really into Pokemon as well? Because there is this series of videos where this YouTuber called Noggin, he analyzes the inspirations and the origins of each Pokemon name, both in the American or like the worldwide name, international name, but also the Japanese name. So it's very interesting. But that's not the case though. Yeah, those videos are really good. And then maybe you could see some Japanese influences in there too, you know? Yeah, he gets the origins, he breaks down the names of the Pokemon in Japanese and also in English or in like the global name. And it's really good. So Bakemon equals to monsters, Bakemono, you monster. What is the channel name? If I'm not mistaken, it's called Noggin and Lockspin. It's something like this. If you Google that, or if you go on YouTube and put that, and like if you add like Pokemon to it, to the search, you'll definitely find it. Hopefully I remembered how to spell it, but it's something around those lines. His channel is like one of the best channels about Pokemon lore and curiosities, and they really go deep into that. So their videos are really interesting, especially if you like Pokemon. Recently they were making videos about the Gen 5. Yeah, it's really cool, man. And they were wondering if Gen 5 was really a reboot of the franchise, and he was like pointing out evidences about Gen 5 being a reboot of everything. And I kind of think that's one reason why I could not really like the Gen 5 of Pokemon. It really it felt, kind of bland, or I don't know, it felt like not exciting to me. Maybe because they were really going back to the beginning and trying it again. The situation is a bit different than Pokemon Sword and Shield, because I don't like the Sword and Shield games. I would play it someday if I have the chance, but from what I have seen and heard, I'm kinda not a big fan of it. But I have been loving the anime. But about Gen 5, I don't like either the anime or the games. Where am I going? I return here to fight Soulmon again. Let's check if he has another attack, right? If not, then I go after Yamamon. I hope you could find the channel, Sartaki. Let me know if you couldn't. And if you want, I can try posting on Discord after the stream. The videos I was telling you about right now. What's wrong with going back? Like, there is nothing wrong, but it didn't hit me. Maybe I was expecting a different game, maybe I was on a different vibe. I was actually the opposite. I did like the Mega Evolutions a lot, and I hope it comes back. You see, yeah, everybody will have a different opinion. Oh, you found it immediately? There we go. It's a very good channel. Their videos also have a lot of quality. Oh, it's only if I go inside the mansion? Okay, so I will go after this move, but then guys, after this, don't give me like directions or that specific help. Okay, I will fight this one as well. Let me try to investigate the other enemies that can have the attacks, right? You found it weird that they use sword, shield, and gun? I mean, not gun. No, gun is not a real thing. Yeah, sword and shield are the names of the games, but not gun. So these Bakemon out here are very weak, right? Because I was expecting harder fights. These guys are weaker than the ones inside of the mansion. You love the gun meme? When I think about gun, I can only think on Persona 5. On how in that game they use like models, like gun models, but they are actually using those models as like ways of causing damage, like gun damage. So it's kind of like, oh yeah, so we do not raise the ratings like the age ratings for this game. Let's just say it's like a gun model. It's not real, but in reality, it's causing real damage to the enemies. They really found a way to make it work on that game, which I hope someday gets out on Steam. Mutismon had the Bakemon by his side, right? I wonder if I could find him and meet him, or talk to him. But probably not. Oh yes, Artaki, as you wanna learn Portuguese, I wonder if the channels that I watch would help you on that. But I watch them for like the opposite reason, because I wanna learn English. But then I don't know if they would be effective to you. Yeah, we only have Persona 4 Golden on Steam. Yeah, so far, that's the only one. You remember the memes about that? Pokemon Gun, Bow, Nunchaku, and others? I have seen a Brazilian version of those Pokemon games. You think I will lose? Yeah, these guys are stronger, right? Yeah, but then I don't know if you will really, like, be able to learn Portuguese in there, because for most times they are speaking in Portuguese to teach English. So I don't know if you can like do um, a reverse analysis of that and then learn Portuguese from that. I'm not sure. Maybe there are better channels for you to learn it. But they do talk about their process of learning Portuguese, so maybe that's helpful. I'm thinking about the channel called Small Advantages. Yeah, Small Advantages. He's also learning Czech. Yeah, maybe that could interest you as well. Because he's using his methods of learning Portuguese, and then after he understood how you can like um, accelerate your language learning process, he decided to test that by learning Czech. And then he also created a Czech language. And then he got popular in wait, the Czech Republic. There we go. In the Czech Republic as well. I actually have a whole Brazilian Portuguese language learning book with audio, but it just didn't get around to it yet. Yeah, man, focus on those things you're studying at college, and then you go to Portuguese, and then later you go to Chinese. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to like give you the right videos that he talks about that, but if you definitely check his like uploaded list of videos, you can find something about that too in there. But his channel is called Small Advantages. And probably he will also have some videos of like that he's interacting with his friends and testing his Portuguese knowledge, or testing the knowledge of Portuguese from other people. Like, do you know this thing in Portuguese? And then their friends will be like, what do you think it is? He has some videos like that are kind of entertaining. But his main topic in there is to try to help Brazilians to learn English, which is his native language. Or he sometimes compares both languages as well, like, oh yeah, in there you say it like this way, where in English we don't have a proper word that works like it, and then we say it this other way. Those comparisons between the languages are very interesting. Although The focus there is definitely to teach English, but you can do maybe some reverse technology of learning Portuguese from what he's saying. I don't know if it's going to be really useful, but that's the suggestion. But I really like his channel. I still need to get his book though. He has published a book. So guys, here we go. We are not healed. Wait, he can use Winter Blast, right? You know what? I'm going for Winter Blast. Imagine if I'm fighting them both, or the three of them. Winter Blast can make a difference. Get rid of... Wind Cutter. Let's go for Winter Blast. Okay, let's go. I have a restore, right? I don't have a restore. I forgot to get a restore. The three of them are fighting us! Isn't it beautiful? Can they kill themselves, please, again? I actually think they are killing themselves. I cannot see what's happening. I'm only paying attention to my health. Because I'm super ready to use recoveries right now. Oh my god. I should not have this. Oh great, now I'm paralyzed. Where is my Winter Blast? I told you to use Winter Blast. Am I at least almost killing one of them? Because I can't say. Dark Claw, let's go! Get rid of one of them, please! Okay, we did it! That paralysis will help us a little bit. Wait, I think we got another one down. And now you use the Winter Blast, right? Only when we have a single enemy to fight, he goes for the area of effect attack. We did it! Bakemon destroyed 3 Summon at once. So we are totally learning. We are not learning. So strong and yet so dumb. Why couldn't you learn a new attack? There is only one rule in Ghost Club. You don't talk about the Ghost Club. I will not try it again though. I need to have the restore. That was dangerous. Wait, I don't have an autopilot either. What the heck was going on? Why did I forget about all of those? Man, I have been so distracted tonight. I'm starting to feel like I didn't deserve to get Bakemon. But thank goodness we survived. What was the note inside the freezer? It's about meat, right? It's something like that. You could find food outside. That's the note. Yeah, they were talking about the food is out here. No, I did not kill Kunemon. Don't bring up this again, come on. Kunemon is not dead. Bakemon is not dead yet. He almost died though, but... Oh, and then there are those two. Or just one. But of course I told Bakemon to moderate, like when we are fighting many enemies it's better for me to moderate, defend, and wait for them to attack themselves. And then once it's the proper time for us to attack, we attack. But I'm still like, how did I forget to get an autopilot and a restore? Haven't I learned anything from this game? But maybe I'm this distracted because I kinda don't have great goals for this cycle, you know? As many of my side quests are over or they are still very mysterious. I won't play with you anymore! Yeah, but moderate is also an option for you to use the skill that spends less magic points. Yeah, you have a point there. That's why I was not using the Winter Blast, right? If you didn't get lucky on the Soulmons outside for getting that spark move and went instantly inside, you would have died a billion times. Maybe I would. Because yes, I have that strong attack, right? And then they were also not hurting themselves that much, like what happened on those two Soulmon from outside. I'm getting scared of getting attacked out of nowhere. But there we go. But yeah, tonight I'm so like... What the heck am I doing? I got the Insectoid Digimon I wanted, but then he turned into a ghost. And the ghost side quest I had to do happened yesterday, which was going to the mansion, fighting Skullgreymon. I feel like somebody else did Bakemon's job. And then now Bakemon is in here like... I don't know, he's stuck in this physical universe that he doesn't belong to. You know, like a poor soul that can't go to paradise or something? But anyway, now I will buy my autopilot I will also buy more small recoveries as I use them all. Some floppies give us 7. Autopilot and the restore. But I wish I had more things to do with him, I just can't think of anything. Besides the Factorial City exploration, but that's still super vague. I did some questions yesterday to the chat about that, right? Let me try remembering what I have questioned and what were the answers. Oh yes, I questioned if like this rare Digimon was as crazy or as complicated as Freegemon, and then everybody said no. He was something more simple than that. So maybe it's not that hard for me to find him. Can I learn electric attacks in there though? Restore. I will actually have 2 of those. But anyway, let's keep on learning attacks. Let's see what we can get. And then maybe after some more time, I go to Factorial City to investigate that. No, I don't want help about Factorial City right now. I'm trying to remember what I have asked yesterday. As also, I'm super distractful tonight. Not to be confused with Factorial City. Oh yeah, Factorial, right? That's true. I have never played it, but I know which game you're talking about. Let's go back to the mansion, then fight Yamamon, and explore Factorial City. But I want to make this question here though. I know that Bakemon has 2 Digi-evolutions. In your opinion, how hard do you think getting any of them are? Like, is it very hard? Or would you say that, oh, one of those Digi-evolutions is actually not that bad or that hard, you know? It's probably somewhat hard, but who knows? Maybe it's also super specific and hard. You're more of a fan of Satisfactory when it comes to that genre, because it lets you build on 3D. All ultimates are hard, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Even if I ask more questions, we won't answer because you got a lot of info from us already. That's your option, that's fine too. It's okay by me. It's just that I'm being kinda lazy as well. But sure, let's get the attacks, and then I go back to Factorial City. But I'm also thinking about the door on the tree. Is there any way in-game to learn how to get the ultimates? It's very hard, man. It's very hard. Sometimes there are some hints. For example, yesterday we got a hint. Who was the one that told us that though? Oh Oh yes, it was Miotismon, right? Miotismon's research told us that some Digimon can fade away, and then instead of dying, they will actually digivolve into something else. So for example, we learned about those Digievolutions. And then the one Digievolution that I did today, which was getting Kunemon, was something that I also learned thanks to the game. There is a insectoid area on this game called Beetleland, and in there they told me if you wanna get Kunemon, you gotta do this like that. They gave me the recipe. So when the game tells me about the Digievolutions, they are very specific. Either very specific or also very vague. So sometimes they do help you, but we don't have the answer for most of the cases. We just get grasps of them. And that very lucky days we get the recipe of it. But it's like one or two examples. I think you can't reach ultimates due to a lot of things, not only due to the lack of training a specific stats, because it's super complicated, right? Yeah, sometimes I want to believe it's just a matter of the stats, but it's probably more than that. It is a painful journey, yeah. But surprisingly, we have achieved a lot, or we are doing much better than how we started for sure. I'm not going 100%, but there are some couple things I still want to try completing, like the Digimon chart, the cards, the side quests that I find, and the attack learning. It has some BS requirements, like number of tags, but that's not even the worst requirement. Yeah, people told me that there is also like the number of Digimon you breed or something. So after that, they can unlock some new Digievolutions to you. It's such a complicated game, but it's what makes it interesting. You're the one who decides how am I wanna complete this game. Yeah, not the game will tell me what to do, that's true. Um, yes, they are here. I guess I'll try not going for moderate this time, but it can backfire me. He's at max happiness, right? No, never mind. He's actually with his happiness at 0, but he's super happy for some reason. Oh, it is actually maxed? Are you scalding your Digimon in front of the hat gang? I'm bad. That reminds me of the day that I was like in this one birthday party, and my sister used to call me as like baby. And then when she was there with her friend to like get me and bring me home, she was like, "Baby, let's go home." And then her friend was like, "Come on, Priscilla," which is my sister's name. "Don't say that." But she said it like F Priscilla, like she said a horrible word in Portuguese, you know, like a curse word. Like F Priscilla, don't say that. So both of them were like, you know, saying bad things in the middle of the birthday. And you know what's the craziest? I was like, I don't care. I did not care at all about what was happening. So thank goodness I was not feeling ashamed or something. But they were both like blaming each other for who was causing the biggest embarrassment on the birthday. My sister for calling me baby, or her friend for saying like, F Priscilla, don't say that in here. Don't call your brother like that. So yeah, that story is something that stuck with me for all of these years. And then now X5 is calling, not is calling, he's talking about um, that I'm scalding my Digimon in front of the hat ghosts. I just got flashbacks of my sister calling me baby in the middle of a birthday. It's a very embarrassing story, but thank goodness I was just chilling. Like I was okay, let's go home, bye friends. I did not care at all for that, because maybe I was so used for her to calling me that as well. But yeah, I still remember that. It was a tragedy for my sister actually, it backfired her. She thought that I would mind it, or somebody even would mind it, but in the end it were them both feeling ashamed, while nobody else was really minding what they were saying, you know. But yeah, sometimes family can cause embarrassment in situations like that. So am I ready? And remembering that birthday that I just said made me hungrier, because the birthday happened in a pizzeria. So I kinda wish I had pizza. And I'm sad because I know that I don't have pizza. Please tell me that you guys don't have pizza either. So we are all on the same boat right now. Yeah, I was like not minding it at all. They had to tell me the story after it happened when we were returning home, so I could realize, oh, you guys did that? I did not notice it, you know. I was just like, I saw my sister, let's go home, and that's it. Is that complete now? Not yet. So I need to scald you. And then there we go. Well, at least my relationship with my sister is something like positive. It's not like toxic, right? Because I know some people that have toxic relationships with their brothers and sisters. Oh, now this is easy. Like single Soulmon versus Bakemon. Now we're good. Now I can moderate because I will not be using the multi-target attack. That's the attack that I need to learn, right? This is like Pikachu versus Raichu. And we won because of our speed. But we gotta fight them again. Wait, that was Megalo Spark? Really? What about that lightning attack that I remember from yesterday? Like, the lightning comes from the sky or the ceiling, you know? Are they not using it today? It is the same one that Warumonzemon uses. So it is the lightning from the ceiling that I remember. Maybe it was that one. Yes, I think that was the one that caused the most damage. That's the one, yes. So this time they have it. I can talk to the top Soulmon next time. The top Soulmon? Oh, you mean the one closest to the other wall? I can try it next time. I think I'll be eating sandwiches. I ate sandwiches yesterday. I still have some bread, ham, and mortadella. I'll go for sandwiches today as well. Can't have the pizza, but sandwiches are also great. But sadly, I do not have juice because I drank the the whole pineapple juice I have made this last week. So tomorrow I'll make more juice. I could try drinking milk though. So are you fully healed? He is. So let's try this again. But I really see if this week I can bake pizza. Because it's been a while. And I wish I had pizza tonight. Oh, I forgot to check the top Soulmon. Maybe if I talk to him, I will fight to the three of them? They're getting me paralyzed a lot. I believe this is going to be my last attempt because I'm running out of recoveries. Maybe I can still fight another one if it's a single target, right? Or a single enemy. Oh, you just want to see his dialogue, if it is the same or not? I will try it. There is a problem though. I think I spent all of our money, and I don't know if we have a big stock of recoveries in the bank. So that could be a problem. Wait. No, they're just dropping an item, right? Medium MP, that's a good item though. Oh, we are learning it too. Thunder Justice. Sure. That's some wild name for it. So Magaloy Spark and Thunder Justice. Thankfully we got it because I was running out of recoveries. But I still think I can learn the Hurricane attack, right? So I'll go after Yamamon. Were they dropping a lot of bits? They were not, right? Yeah, but I can still buy some recoveries, especially small ones. Maybe fighting Miyamamo is going to be easier. I forgot to get that, right? That's true. Well, I'm super distractful tonight. I cannot focus. So I missed a medium MP. But I can buy them if I get, or if I farm more money later. They sell it here, you see? Let's get 15 of those. And it's the missing electric tech, right? It's the only one left. Dude, I wish I had pizza. I'm so hungry now. It is... Oh, it is not the last one. I still have another, but I cannot learn it. What if this is the hurricane attack, though? Okay, I will actually make this question because I think it's good for me to be sure about this. My question is the number 7 attack right there the hurricane one? Is it the one that I cannot learn? I want to know if number 7 right there is the hurricane attack. Because if it is not, then it opens up possibilities. It means that hurricane can be the last one, or some other attack can be the last one. But if it is number 7, then I need to think on another option. You think that the hurricane is number 8. Okay, so maybe I still have the chance to learn it. So let's go test it out. Because if it is number 7, then I'll need to think more on that, right? Let's test that out. I have some recoveries now. I need another autopilot. And I still have floppies, okay. And now we have that OP attack that's probably going to help us. Although, how expensive is that? You gotta go to bed, Sir Taki. Alright, man. Have a great semester now that your classes are returning. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for teaching me some Polish. How was it again? Ser, right? Ser. Hopefully that's how it's said. Cheese in Polish. And have a great night, man. Take care. And goodbye. I see you. You're not 100%, but you do think it's the number 8 or number 8. We will test that out. Don't worry. Let me get the autopilot. And we are ready to go. That was some good cheese, so it's Ser. I still remembered it. Because I need to tell myself that it sounds like the Portuguese word, but it's not the same. Because in Portuguese it's ser, but it's ser. It's like a different vowel. It's kind of like a very epic word for you to refer to cheese, don't you think? Ser. I wanna eat ser. It's like impactful. It's not like queijo in Portuguese. It's not impactful. Wait, is this the right way? No, I need to go to Mount Panorama, right? Because I'm going to the swamp. Which means that I can also stop by the Volum Villa and get more merit points. So it's going to be the one element that will have the most attacks, right? In case we can get that number 8 right there. Yeah, it's going to be the one that we have the most, because we'll be missing 2 of water and ice, 3 of fire, 3 of battle, and only 1 of electric. Interesting, I was not expecting electric to be the one we would have the most. Because I remember in some streams that I was like, where can I learn electric attacks, you know? But it's not because... Wait, but it's because it's not only electric, it's also air. And then I went after those air attacks with Birdramon. So that's why it's getting more filled. Okay, as I'm here, I will go check the shop. But I will not buy anything too expensive. Unless there is like a common or normal card, but I'll not buy a rare card. Oh, the shop is not here, so never mind. Yeah, maybe next time when I also have more money. They bailed. No, they'll be back. So let me see if I can find them. No, we have the Gakumon here now. I'm pretty sure it's the Yamamon in this area that have the hurricane attack. But if it's not in here, then it's probably in the Misty Trees, right? But then I don't remember the Yamamon in the Misty Trees, but somebody in the Misty Trees would be using that attack. Wait, you hate the Gakumon? Why is that? I actually kinda like them. Maybe it's because of the anime? I like their episode in the anime. Metamon. So I have given that Demi Meramon a Meramon card already, right? So I don't need to do that again. I'm pretty sure I did that. Yeah, Demi Meramon looking for Meramon's card. I did that already, so I can give you this one. Yes. Garurumon. Bakemon? Is someone looking for a Bakemon card? Nobody's looking for that, right? People are looking for... Let me check. Hagurumon, Toyagumon, and Warumonzaimon. But somebody was looking for Shogun Gakumon's card too, wasn't it? Maybe not. I need to find the King of Sukamon card. Oh, never mind. It's Sukamon in this kingdom once, King of Sukamon for Anitimon. Wait, so never mind. I do need to give him that then. Maybe we are getting to a good amount of points or merits that we'll be able to exchange them. I will save 2 Toy Agumon because clear Agumon wants 1, so we can give him 3 of them. I really wonder if something will happen if I give him his card. I kinda wanna test that out. But I can cancel. Yes, I can cancel. I will check that. If I don't like what I see, I can cancel. So are you going to react to the card of yours? Or actually the card that has you on it? Because the card is mine. But maybe you wanna check that out? No. I guess it's just like as the other rare cards, right? So he doesn't have a special reaction in case I show him his card. So let me check the item list now. Oh, we still can't get those things, but we can get the amazing rod. You don't like their confusion attacks? They always make your Digimon confused. Even in Digimon World 2. We are rich? Yeah, but are we spending that for this? I don't know though. It can't be that much better, right? No, I will not get anything right now. I will save it. No, I will save it. It can't be that much better besides like throwing the rod more far. The HP chip? No, not for the HP chip. If there is an explanation, it's probably going to say it's a better rod. The game with the best items descriptions ever is Super Mario RPG. When you're getting the early accessories and weapons and equipment, it's fantastic. It says like shorts. It's a pair of shorts. Or um, shirt. It's a shirt. Those are the descriptions of the items. Use merit. Gives good fishing, you know. It's not helpful. I will save it. Let's go after the Yamamon again. That's super expensive, right, for an HP chip? They are still here though? Let me investigate the Misty Trees then. Maybe the wind user enemy lies there. Oh yes, I remember him now! I know who I was thinking about. I changed my plans. I'm not after Yamamon. I'm after... how is it called? I'm after Evil Birdramon. I forgot their names. It has like a freaking OP name though. Laser Dramon. It's something like that. No, not Fugamon. I'm looking for the Dark Birdramon. These guys! With like an epic Saber Dramon. Like Saber Dramon. Look at that name. Don't you wanna name your child Saber Dramon? It's a beautiful name. And you are the one that has the hurricane. And also somebody behind there that I wish that could not join this fight. Mysterious Digimon joins the fight. And it's of course a second Air Dramon or Saber Dramon. By the way, are these guys Digi-evolutions of... That's the Hurricane! Digi-evolutions of... Flary... Now I can't say his name anymore. Flarizamon, there you go. Are they Digi-evolutions of Flarizamon? Because only now I noticed the similarities. Wait, one of them is already down? Wait, these guys are champions, and are they also champions? Both of them are champions? Because these guys in here look like ultimates to me. Although maybe they are champions because Birdramon is also a champion. And maybe that's the rule that goes for all alternate forms. But never mind, Platinum Sukamon is not a champion, is it? Because Sukamon is a champion. Saber from... Man, Fate! Good reference right there. Saber from Fate was named after Saber Dramon. I don't have the proof, but I neither doubt it. You gotta watch the Digimon new episode. Me, you, who? All of us? You think that Flarizamon is a champion. He's a champion. Oh, okay, so this guy is also a champion, so he can't digivolve from him. What do you drop though? Various? And we did not learn anything. But at least I found the enemy that has the attack that I wanted to find. I knew something was going on in here, but I wasn't sure who had that attack. I was thinking it was Yamamon, but no, it's this guy. Last week was such a tease. In the previous week, there was a teaser about how Metagramon gets a new attack, and it was just a homing rocket punch. Like Gino's rocket punch. Because Gino is my rocket punch guy. Gino for Smash on this next DLC pack, please. Also, since I'm here, hi Cherrymon, don't you wanna join File City? Yeah. About the island. Northeastern. All will come together in the end. I hope it does. Okay, he's assuring that something will happen if I get everybody. Yeah, he has a scary face in here, but Saburo reminded me that in the anime he looks very different. He looks like an old wise tree, right? Deku tree. But in this game he looks creepy. Here we go again, and we are fighting them both again. Oh, never mind. Only one. That's better. Yeah, they changed him a lot. So he has that fire attack too, right? The one that has a weird word with P that I can never remember. Prominence? Is it prominence? Oh my god, I think I finally remember that word. Isn't it prominence beam? I think it is prominence beam. I finally did it! It's like important beam. I also remember the meaning. So hopefully I keep that word on my vocabulary. I'll get to somebody and say, hey, you are prominence to me. Means you're important to me. I hope so. I hope that doesn't sound like weirdo. But prominence. Uh, is an oh my god, an ant from the Lord of the Rings in the Misty Forest? Where are the elves? It suits him. Do you prefer him to look like this? I prefer his anime looks though. Especially considering he's a wise Digimon. Uh, yeah, I need to give you more recoveries. Well, one thing is for sure, this is one of the happiest Digimon we have ever gotten on this game. And it's probably because I'm feeding him with lots of items. He looks fat from this angle? I don't think so. I can't tell. All things considered, it's more suitable the old-looking Cherrymon. I agree. The only thing he's better in the anime is that he's stick, not his face. They both look not wise. He should be older, not a young with a mustache. I think he's old, don't you think? Oh my god, look at Bakemon 2D. It's extra large, right? That was kinda cute though. One more, one more. There we go. Nope. I really hope we can learn that. I will try again. I still have some couple items, right? I actually don't. Oh my god. How's my money though? Okay, I could get some more money, but... Yes, I cannot have another fight. Not even if I put him to sleep. And I have no mushrooms, right? Never mind, I have mushrooms. Let's go to Freezeland. Yes, we do have mushrooms. I did not realize we were collecting them. We got all of them by walking around, not by going to the bank and getting the ones we got or the ones we had there. We were like, oh look, a mushroom. And then, oh there, another one. That's how we have 12 mushrooms right now. It was completely extra. That's worth of 80 recoveries? I wish. As far as I know, it's worth 12 recoveries. Don't you think? Oh, never mind. You were talking about the... Never mind. He's talking about the 8,000 bits that I have. Okay, that's worth 80 recoveries. I was thinking about the mushrooms. Mystery Streamer, what the heck is that emote right there? Be quiet! Don't be in the middle of the road though! I cannot fight you, I don't have recoveries right now. And you're strong. Yeah, you have some delay there, Alza. I noticed that too, man. Try refreshing the stream. Speaking about the mushrooms... They freaking come out of nowhere. Do you also have a delay, X5? Do I have quality options tonight? Maybe not, right? I mean, not that it's going to make a big difference because the stream is at 480p. That's not like huge quality. Oh my god, it's the same freaking situation that happened yesterday and mind blowed me. Once I run away from the enemies from the area that I don't want to be at, I go back to the area that I want to be at. I forgot about that. So here we are again. That guy's there. Don't get us! There we go. fine. We run away from you, we run away from the other one, and then we're back here, and then we try to avoid you, and then that's how it goes, and it's Naruto run again. Because we gotta keep on running until we get to Freezeland. This is why, even though this place has my favorite music of the game so far, it's so hard to explore it or to get through it. So now we run away from you, and then we're good. I do have the quality options. Normally I do have them. Nice. It's not every time I see them in other streams. Big words from Sukamon. Be quiet. I want to give you a sirloin. Finally. Is there something else happening in Frigimon's house now? I should check. What if Nanimon is there? Oh, not these guys. I kinda feel bad though because everybody that used to live in here is kinda moving to File City. So all of their houses are getting empty now. That happened to Penguinmon, it happened to Frigimon, and it might happen to all of those Mojamon as well. There should be an option from your side, you don't know if it is auto or manual. No, no, no. As an affiliate, I do not control the quality options from my side. I can control the delay. There is a faster delay mode, but it can also drop the quality a little bit. So it's a bit risky, you know. But regarding quality options of my stream, I do not control that. Besides like the one that I set the stream for me to be streaming at, which is 480p. But like changing it to 360, 160, that depends on Twitch and how their bandwidth and servers are working, right? Yeah, these patrolling Digimon are very stealthy and smart. But here we are, here we go, we did it. So that's going to give us 12 medium recoveries. That's more than enough for us to keep on fighting Saberdramon. Never mind, I got even more mushrooms as I got to this place, right? So maybe 14? Now I'm starting to think that those attacks from Platinum Sukamon, or Sukamon, right? Platinum Sukamon, although he sucks as well, right? Let's be honest. Those attacks of his will be like the hardest ones for me to get. So far they are on the top of the list. Because we have fought them so many times and nothing happened yet. No, I'm not buying the hair grower. I still have a couple hair growers. We have used it already. We know what it does. And the happy mushroom is also something that I know what it does, and it can be handy at times. Even if I get injured or sick, I just need to go to Centaurimon and then he helps us. Platinum, Sukamon sucks. Maybe if I ever get one myself, I will change my mind. But for now, he has been giving us a lot of trouble, so yeah. Platinum sucks. Suckamon? No, Suckamon. And I don't have the Black Trout, so that's all the trainings I'm doing. Back to Misty Trees. Yeah, there we go, Suckamon. By the way, X5, do you like palitos de la selva? Because that's the thing that my Argentinian friend used to give me from time to time when she went to Argentina and then returned to Brazil. Palitos de la selva. I miss those things. Hopefully you know what I'm talking about. And I don't wanna fight you. You wake them a lot as a kid. Those are really good. Thank goodness it's kind of popular then. Because it's one of those sweets or candies that maybe like only a few people will know, you know? Like maybe only that friend of mine like that, but then everybody else has never heard of it. But she used to bring like a whole box of that, and then she shared that with us. I need to give you a floppy. And maybe a medium recovery already? Sure. Oh no. Okay, he refused it. Good, because now you're sleeping. That's going to be free healing. They are pretty popular. There we go then. I had no idea. When you were a kid, of course. But to be honest, I would love to have that again, even now as an adult. Because those things are super good. There is a candy that tastes a little bit like it, which is called Sete Belo, or like Seven Belo, but it's not the same. It's very close, but it's not the same taste. Also, it's not the same texture, because Palitos de la Selva are a little bit hard as well. While this candy, they are softer. But I agree with you, today I don't buy candies or sweets that much. They really are, but you can't eat that much of those because your teeth, right? Your teeth are sensitive, Oh man, this Shalmon was impossible to avoid. Oh yeah, by the way, yesterday I was mentioning that I bought this pepper sauce for the first time and I was testing it up. I tested on my rice recipe and I could not really feel the spiciness of it. But today I decided to add like 20 drops of it on my tomato sauce for my spaghetti and I could finally feel it. And I liked it. So let's see if I can keep on getting used to the spiciness or to spicy food. And yeah, I will keep on using this pepper sauce. I didn't care of your mouth because of laziness. Wait, but you think it's because of not really brushing your teeth that much or something? I thought that sensitive teeth was something more genetic based, but maybe I don't know. I actually really don't know. But I used to have that impression that it's something uh, genetics, you know? It's not something that happens if you don't really take care of your teeth. But maybe it is as well. Maybe both can happen. But also, probably there are ways for you to make it better, like by by brushing your teeth with those special toothpastes. And also because this is morning time, I don't have the enemies I wanna fight in here anymore, right? If you're not mistaken, in small holes in the teeth. So it's like a cavity. I don't know if I'm using the right English word because this is such a specific vocabulary, but I know cavity is something around those lines. Wait, I should not be coming here. Because I need to go north. But I agree that sensitivity on your teeth sucks. Rarely I get those, but sometimes I get them. You know what? I will fight this Fugamon. I'm tired of running and I want to get that mushroom right there. He also has a wind attack. Tomorrow you're going to ask for a doctor for this, so you can see what's the problem. Are you sure this is the best moment for you to investigate it though? Is it hurting this week or today? I would tell you to go. I understand that maybe if you wait for too long, then it gets worse. But at the same time, I don't think this is the best moment for you to go to hospitals or to a dentist, you know? Okay, so you are indeed suffering and feeling some pain right now. Alright, so go for it, but please be super careful because you won't be under safe environments. Especially because every time I hear news about Argentina's situation, it's always horrible. and how the COVID has been spreading in there like crazy. So please be careful. It might be the nerves or wait, these guys are still here? There goes my last sirloin. It might be the nerves or the veins that are inside the teeth. Actually, I should not moderate. We gotta kill them fast. Yeah, man. Actually, when you go outside, don't even consider putting your hands close to your face, even if you're wearing a mask. That's my I don't know my behavior or like wait, my mindset. That's the word. That's my mindset. If I'm outside my home, my hands will never touch this area, no matter what. And then once I come back home, I wash my hands and then I can like scratch my face or something. I have been always washing your hands when you're outside. Oh, there we go. So it's something. Exactly. Don't touch your face at all. It's an old habit of working at McDonald's. Man, I wish I had McDonald's. Don't bring up food again. Wait, there's nothing cheap about dentists? I agree. But depending on the country, there are options, right? Like, there are healthcare options, depending on your job as well. But it's not cheap. But I know that in the US it's very expensive. But it's about your health, right? So you gotta do it. Um, I want an MP floppy. Also, hello, Risky Panda. How's COVID in here? It's horrible, man. I'm from Brazil, and right now I don't know for sure if it is the second or the third country with the most cases because India was also up there. But it's one of the top three, so it's been horrible. Also, people have been ignoring a lot of the protection measures. Some people have been even kind of ignoring COVID at all. But thank goodness I'm still safe. My family is safe. My friends got some issues with some of their family members. Like one friend of mine kind of lost his uncle, for example. But in general, they are also safe and good. But like the country hasn't been doing the best, mostly because of the president and like the government that they are very dumb or like they are not taking it seriously. But yeah, like the numbers are starting to decrease now, but it's still like high AF. You know, when it stayed high like that for many months, so a lot of people died. And that's how it is. It's very depressing. In your country, it's significant up, yeah. Because of long week. Wait, long week WND? What do you mean? Wait, do you mean long weekend? like a long weekend. Repairing a teeth can cost, or repairing a tooth, right? Repairing a tooth can cost up to 10k Argentinian pesos, or even consulting a one dentist, they want you to pay 1.1k peso. Man, it is expensive, but it's something that I believe you have been feeling for a while. And even though this moment is not the best, like I told you, if it is really bothering you, then go for it. Your government thinks that this pandemic is so well. What do you mean by so well? It's like controlled? Oh, I see. So maybe that's what you mean. That the pandemic is controlled, but the people are ignoring everything the government says, right? In here, actually, it's both. People are ignoring COVID. I mean, not everybody, but a lot of people. And then, unfortunately, because of those people, those that are trying to stay safe are getting impacted by those that are not staying safe. And the government is also like not doing enough efforts in order to control the situation and help people. For example, one of the latest news about the vaccines for the COVID and our government was that the president said that they are not buying vaccines from China. Like, why? If the vaccines are safe after the tests and we don't have any other vaccine or option better than that to buy, why not get the vaccines from China? And then he's like, I'm not buying it from China. So they are being stubborn, they are being dumb, they are not thinking with their minds, like rationally speaking. So what if the vaccines from China are the ones that are the safest, or like they will be the ones that are out there first for people to be vaccinated? No, the president's like, I don't care, I'm not buying it from China. So basically, that's how dumb the government is, and also the people that are going out, agglomerating. Like it's a weekend with sunny weather. Let's go to the beach. Seriously. Yeah, so we are still dealing with that, but I'm trying to do my part, my friends as well, so I'm trying to stay safe. But sometimes it is frustrating because some people do not uh, give it the importance it has. I know that some people don't have an option though, but there are a lot of people that have options and then they are, going out, ignoring everything and being dumb. But yeah, situation here is not good. Sadly, the year is almost over and we still don't have a cure. But just stay safe, do your best, like preserve yourself more than worrying about people that decided to take risks. Do not take risks because of others, and yeah, stay taking care of yourself. It is confusing to me, it is depressing. Okay, let's try this again. One more of that. I forgot how it's called though. Never mind, he survived with 4 HP. How is that attack called again? Oh, Megalo Spark. And we are not learning it. I'm starting to doubt that we can learn it. It's all the above and then some. And yes, it is depressing. But yeah, you gotta try to stay safe, stay positive, even though it's been horrifying and horrible. But try to stay sane, positive, and hang in there, right? Hang in there. So, can anybody confirm this for me? Because we fought them a lot. I don't want to know for certain if the hurricane attack is the final one in there. That's not what I want to know for sure. But I want to know if it is not that one right there, like number 7. Because what if it is number 7 and then I'm here wasting my time, you know? Not my time, but also my items. But am I still farming the bits? A little bit. I can learn it. Okay, so let's keep on going. Yeah, we got 10k already. Alza, you are delayed again, man. A little bit delayed. We are going 2D again. You're dead, Saber Dramon. He almost killed us though. He doesn't want to fix it. That's okay then. Was it happening on other days too? It's just today, right? Dang it. There is a 14 seconds delay on your phone. That's big, but it's still not like the worst. But to be honest guys, considering what we went through last weekend, everything is kinda fine. Not the best, but it's still fine, right? Especially because I did not lose one single frame. So it's fine. Oh, it happens midstream. Does it buffer to you at times? Because maybe there are some quick moments of buffering that they kinda stack up, and then midstream you get the delay, you know? Because if there are no bufferings, then it doesn't make sense that you are getting delayed. And I'm out of sirloins. Yeah, or sometimes your internet having some issues as well. But on my side in here, I did not lose a single frame tonight. And the transmission has been the greenest ever. It's even getting to 1600 kbytes per second. That's like super good. Thank you once again, Argentinian server. It happened to you with your old PC? Yeah, sometimes it's a delay that stacks up thanks to quick bufferings. But I think it's on your side today, and it's not on my side tonight. But overall, it's fine. Like, it's not a big delay. We just need to deal with it. Am I getting the various they are dropping? I cannot remember. Oh! And it's called Hurricane. Finally! There we go, we finally did it. After 5 hours of stream. But this was better than yesterday's Numemon versus Sukamon fight for sure, right? At least it was more eventful, it had more situations happening, so I take it. It could have been worse. It could have been yesterday. So we finally got all of his attacks. There we go. Megalo Spark is still the most broken one. Your internet's bad, you can never watch any above 360p. Oh, so is that why you always tell me to go to 360p and not 480p? But thank goodness tonight we have the quality options, right? So be sure to change it. But I get you, sometimes I need to drop the quality like that too. Not for most days, but for like 40% of the days. So you do refresh every 15 minutes or so. So now that we learned the attacks, I can either... Never mind, let me study the whole situation I have right now. First of all, I want to check your wave. He has 40 of weight. I think that's good, so I will not feed you right now. But I need to heal you. And I will also change your attacks in here, I think. Because you have Winter Blast. I will give you a Spinning Shot again. Wait a minute, Spinning Shot is good too. Yeah, it is very good, but it's not better than Megalo Spark because it can't stun. But it's very good too, like... It's as strong as Megalo Spark, but it uses less magic points. It's super good. You know what? Let's do something different today. You are hungry? I got some money. Why not try eating at the restaurant for at least once? Let's buy something in here. Who is in here now? Is it Garurumon? Vademon? What are you going to sell? Space salad, UFO soup, and the Galaxy Course. Super Mario Galaxy Course. 9,000 bits? Are you kidding me? Wait, 9,000 bits? It is really what I'm thinking. 1000 bits is like 1000. Why not say 1000 bits? I guess I'll just get the space salad, but I'm super curious about the galaxy course. But because of budget limitations, I will get the space salad. And HP and MP went up by 10. Offensive power went up by 1. Defensive power went up by 1. Speed 1. Brains 1. Happiness went up. Discipline went up. Tiredness went down. Okay. See you guys later. So this is where Vademon was for this whole time. Yeah, Vademon is in here for some reason. This is Subway is saying this is food from out of space. Of course it is expensive. Right? Mind-blowing food. That's why it's expensive. But hey, we finally found him. Do it for science? I don't have the budget. I actually had the budget. But then I would rip my progress. Okay, so now that he is not hungry, I can only think about going to Factorial City. How old are you now? He's still 8 years old, so maybe there is a small hope of Digi-evolution is still there. So you know what? I think I will train him more. And then once he gets like age 10, I go to Factorial City and I explore the situation in there until something happens or until he dies. But I will train him a little bit more, hoping for a possible Digi-evolution to happen. So let's do that because otherwise I don't have anything else to do with him, I think. I will also get a carrot. What about this radish? What is the radish? Okay, maybe this is better than the carrot, so I will use the radish. If it was real life, if I would be buying it, I don't know. Not for that price though. But there is a fast food in here in Rio. Although today I think they are kind of closing their doors. They're not too popular anymore. But some years ago, there used to be this fast food in Rio that was based on galaxies and space, And their idea was kind of like to have a veggie burger and then to like have lots of veggie products as well. And they were good. I tried their burgers and sauces and fries and different products. They were some very weird combinations, like a mango burger. Have you ever heard of a mango burger? They had one. And the idea was just like that, like being from out of this galaxy, from being spatial. Spatial and spatial, right? So I tried that burger, but it was not for that price. Yeah, it's not the same as bringing it from space, yeah. It was just the way they promoted the burgers or their food. If I'm curious about the shape of it, I cannot imagine that. I should be curious about the taste of it. Yeah, the taste. So the idea here is trying to get to 3 of everything. 3000 HP, 300 offense. And he's tired. Did you raise Bakemon for Halloween yesterday? Oh, hey Yoda, what's up, man? No, yesterday we got Numemon, which is also fitting for Halloween if you think about it. It's a horrifying Digimon that sometimes is horrifying for us to be playing as him. But no, today we got Bakemon. You see, we are a little bit delayed, although not really, because here in Brazil tomorrow it's the Day of the Dead. So there is still time for us to be celebrating that with Bakemon in here. But yeah, not for Halloween, but for the Day of the Dead maybe. He wants to sleep too, so I'll put him to sleep and then hope that he won't feel tired. Maybe you grow a third arm if you eat it? No, that's called radiation. Maybe you grow a tail, that's also... No, maybe not radiation, but then like furry costumes, if you're too into furry. Yeah, those things right there, also they get different names in the world we live in. No mutation, Fallout wants to talk to you. Fallout and Resident Evil, right? Okay, so thank goodness he's not tired anymore. Back to the training, and now he is 9 years old, right? What about floating? Some people use those wind chambers to float, right? Maybe just ask him. He floats, but he can't go through objects. He's not like a pro ghost. He doesn't have all of the abilities unlocked. Wouldn't spiritual training make more sense for a ghost than physical training? It would. It really would. So as soon as I'm done with this, I'm training the magic points. I will give him another sirloin. To the waterfall! And then we'll be missing speed and brains. Bakemon for Phasmophobia when? To be honest, I would not doubt it, because 2020 has been the year of the craziest crossovers out there. So I wouldn't be surprised. Rambo in Mortal Kombat. Steve in Smash Brothers. I also read that Jigsaw and the guy from um, is he called Leatherface? I think it's called Leatherface. The guy from the Chainsaw Massacre movies, they got to Call of Duty. So like there are all sorts of crossovers happening. So I wouldn't doubt it. Also Sonic in Fall Guys, like the Sonic costume. What? You were tired right now and then I gave you food and then you're not tired anymore? Okay, now he's back to feeling tired. Maybe because by giving him food he got like extra energy, but it was just one bit of energy. Food is OP. Here we go again talking about food and making the streamer hungry. But thank goodness I have sandwich options. And you know what? I'm going to grill the sandwich to make it extra delicious. Because yesterday I ate them normally, like raw. But today I'm grilling it. I'm burning the burns. Get rid of his tiredness. And get rid of my hunger as well, please. Yeah, dinner today will be good. And then this week I'm making pizza. Maybe I will not even wait until, I don't know, the end of the week, like Thursday or Friday. No, tomorrow or Tuesday I'm making pizza. And now you want to sleep though? But then you are going to get to age 10. You were already at age 10. That means that I probably failed in my Digivolution. Okay, so I give up about the training. I'm heading to Factorial City. Before he dies, if the dead can die. Do I have the autopilot? I don't. But I have the restores. I should get some more recoveries. And I should also deposit those things. Okay. I need to get more sirloins though. This game tells you how old it is by using floppy disks. Remember to eat some pumpkins? Man, I don't like pumpkins though. The only times I eat pumpkins is like when it is mixed with a vegetable soup, but it's not per se a pumpkin soup. I could still try eating a pumpkin soup, but I never tried it. I also have never tried a pumpkin pie. Maybe I will like it, I don't know. But the only pumpkin dish that I really like is a pumpkin and coconut paste. I don't know if you have seen that before, but it's really good. Yeah, pumpkin and coconut paste. It's a very good sweet. But overall, I don't like pumpkin. I need to buy more small recoveries. Pumpkin juice? Is that a thing? I feel like I will not like that. Let me check his wave again. No, I think it's okay. I will not feed him. But I will put you to sleep and then we go to Factorial City. You tried Walmart pumpkin juice and it was weird from the first taste, but it felt good after. That's the first time I hear about it. That feeling happened to me when I was trying acai or açaí. It's açaí actually in Portuguese, but I think some people may know it as açaí. At first I was like, this tastes weird, but then people told me keep on trying, keep on going. And then they were right. In the end today, açaí is one of my favorite things. So yeah, that happened to me regarding açaí. Piximon, stop flying for a second. Imagine if you have like Patamon and Piximon next to each other, and then Patamon is the one that only moves by jumping. That could be a little bit painful for Patamon, right? To see like Piximon flying non-stop. And speaking about painful, we are back to this painful area that has Platinum Sukamon. Why not Platinum Pumpkinmon, right? I'm down for that. Even though I'm not a big fan of Pumpkin, it's better than Sukamon. But tonight we are avoiding them all. Please avoid them all, even those guys. No! There we go. So I need to pay attention to where could be this rare Digimon. So sure, I'm starting my exploration during the afternoon. So let's see how much can we learn about this place during the afternoon time. You're called Gardromon, but I'm going to invade on this place. Maybe not now. Bakemon, get them. You can survive the freaking Blades of Steel attack after all of our training. Yeah, show them our Blades of Wind. The animations for Gadramon are really good. Like the way he falls on the ground, it's perfect. And then he also rolls a little bit. Yeah, his animation is really cool. Gadramon being nuts as always. No, I don't want to make questions right now. I want to have like a 24 hours inspection in here to see if the time of the day will matter that much. And then maybe after that I consider making questions. But I think that I deserve making a 24 hours inspection. And from what I have learned, thanks to Piximon's side quest and also Mamemon's side quest, it changes during the same time. Like, it can happen during the end of the afternoon, not just the beginning. Also, Sidramon, remember Sidramon? He used to show up during the mid-afternoon to the end afternoon, not during the beginning. So even though it is afternoon time now, it doesn't it doesn't mean, right? It doesn't mean that once I check one area, it can't be changed if I return there. So I need to really keep on going back and forth, forth and back, and then see if something will be different. Which means that I will probably be having some fights. But I do have a suspicion this can happen in the sewers, because the sewers is a very unique area. But maybe it can also be down here by the entrance, because nothing has happened by the entrance so far. Like, this whole area in here doesn't have anything. No guards, just the door. So those are the two areas that I suspect to have something the most. And it could also be inside the factory, but I think I will leave that exploration for another time, or I will not be able to really explore every area perfectly. So I will save the inside of the factory in case everything fails. Or maybe for another one. I can't go inside and be outside at the same time. So it's already mid-afternoon. I will go check the sewers and go back to the entrance and to the docks. Man. But you're not the one that they were talking about, right? It's not you. Who is it? It's us again. Who are you? Oh no, there he goes again. How long do I need to keep on chasing you? Wait. Okay. I got a dimensional keychain. I can now hold up to 30 items. Well, at least this time he gave us something, right? Not that I really needed to be carrying 30 items, but sure. And returning here, was already worth. We found him for the 5th time. But he was... like, I have returned to the sewers before. Like, after I have met him for the 4th time, for sure. But he was not there. Is that telling me that Nanimon also depends on the time of the day for me to find him? Because if that is what's happening, it's too hard. I'm pretty sure I returned to the sewers after I met him for the 4th time. Maybe even yesterday I checked the sewers because I was here. And I did not see him there. Yeah, now I think I have 2 keychains, correct. The first one was for 20 items, this one is for 30. Is that important? Or do you mean that's going to be another slot of my inventory? I still need to sort this. Nothing is hard in this game. I'm pretty sure I went there probably yesterday and then he was not there. Also, hello Andrea, welcome. What was the last thing I used? The last thing I used? Yes, I remember that he gave me that item. I do remember that. But... oh, I'm poisoned. But I'm saying, Subaru, that I'm happy that after finding him like 4 times, and now 5, he gave me something else, right? Even though I still need to look for him again. Yeah, hello, Vigits. I skipped the sewers yesterday, are you kidding me? No way, I was even talking about the sewers yesterday, like... No, there is no way I skipped the sewers yesterday. Because... Miyotismon told us about the rare Digimon that shows up here, right? So... I totally was suspecting of the sewers or the entrance. I remember saying that yesterday. How did I not check those areas if they were the ones that I suspect the most? And it was also the day that Miyotismon gave me those news of like, there is a rare Digimon in Factorial City. I mean, I'm not saying it is impossible for me to have skipped it, but I'm like, seriously? Because if that's what happened yesterday, then I will stop blaming myself tonight for being distractful, because then I was the most distractful person yesterday. I was saying all of my strategies and I was doing none of them. I cannot believe I skipped the sewers yesterday. That's insane to me. Like, I had all of the strategies planned on my mind, and I thought that I was executing everything. But thankfully I went there tonight then. Oh, you played a lot of Digimon, but you don't know much English? Well, I don't know much German though. I studied German a little bit. Ich habe Deutsch studiert. Ein bisschen. But it's not like that I know a lot of German. I cannot speak too much German, you know. But welcome to the channel. It's okay if the communication is not at the best. Willkommen zum Stream. Hopefully that's right in German. But yeah, Digimon is great, man. This is my first time playing Digimon. Okay, now I'm trying to remember my German lessons. How is this in German? I cannot remember. Yes, you see, I'm already struggling. But es ist, right? Es ist mein erste Digimon game spielen. Hopefully that's close to German, or close to right German. I remember you said, yes, right? I know for sure that I said that. But I did not go. I cannot believe that. Anyway, at least I went there tonight. So maybe because I did not go there yesterday, maybe Nanimon doesn't show up at different times of the day, which is good. Okay, now it's nighttime. I forgot to check one area though. I forgot to check the entrance of the factory. But I'm expecting not only those 3 Gearmon to be there. But I will actually take another look, right? Maybe they are not there. I will also check the sewers again, why not? Oh yes, let me see this. Okay, so we do not lose our previous keychain when getting the second one. So that second slot right there is for the good rod. There we go, that answers this mystery. But then, I still don't know if I will still find Nanimon again. Because if that's his last reward, maybe I will not meet him again. Although I will imagine that I still need to meet him. And you know what's going to be my proof of that? If Spoilermon, also known as Angemon, says something about Nanimon. So I will stay alert for that. Because maybe that keychain is like his last reward. And then he's not playing hide and seek with us anymore. But I will leave that for Angemon. Like, Angemon, let me know if Nanimon is still a thing or not. Metal Sukamon. Or Metal Nunemon. Wait, Numemon, right? Metal Numemon. Gonna guard the entrance. I can show you the menu, yeah. Let me show you the chart. Those are the Digimon that we have gotten so far. Today, we got this one. And then he digivolved into Bakemon. So we still need to do a lot more. But we are getting better results at this time of the game. Especially the champions. And then I was able to get one medal, which was that one right there. And I'm also collecting the cards. That's like this. And once I'm back to File City, I can show you more of File City, so you can see the Digimon I have there. But so far, that's the progression. And then regarding our attacks, that's how it's looking. Today we were getting most of those electric attacks, but there is still much more to do. There we go. If you have anything you wanna check, just let me know, I will show it to you. I will show you File City later, but now I'm kinda trying to find a secret in here. But once I'm back to File City, I can show File City to you, if you want. Alright, so let's keep on exploring. I wanted to check the entrance of the factory. But I'm guessing this is going... Yeah, this is going to only have a bunch of enemies. It's not going to be inside Andromon's house, right? But I will check it anyway. Okay, we are fighting again. A Gigamax evolution invisible. Bakemon is following us. Wait, what do you mean by that? You mean that there is a Bakemon behind me? If I look back, I will see a Bakemon. There we go. For the beginning of this ring, the electric attacks were the great ones. Now it's wind. Exactly, but in the game. I think I know what you're talking about now. Are you talking about when we entered that door and then Bakemon was looking greenish and then he was also like giving us his pose and his sound effect? He looked creepy because we were also too close from him, right? Like the camera was too close to him. That's how it said. It was too close to him. And he was also looking green because of the lights. Wait, he wants food. I only have 2 more sirloins. To the sewers. You know what? I have a question. I should ask this. My question is, was Nanimon the Digimon they were talking about? Like Angemon was talking about? It was not him, right? Because otherwise, would Angemon give me locations of Nanimon? That doesn't make sense. Okay, it's not him. There we go. Ask Spoilermon? I mean, I will, but I wanted to know if that last spoiler was for Nanimon. So I gotta still keep on exploring here. Now it's nighttime? Yeah, it's nighttime. I checked I checked only a little bit, right? Like the entrance of the factory, I couldn't see much. I'll check this entrance again and then I will go to the docks. Nothing has changed. Now I don't have a various anymore. We better finish this fast. This will take forever though. Um, let's go there again. I have another question, it's about another side quest. It's not the one that I'm working on at the moment, but I'm thinking about it. I'm talking about, of course, the door on the tree, right? My question is, from the beginning of the game, maybe not the beginning of the game, let me put it like this. Let's say from Itimon's fight to now, like this current moment in the game right now, has something changed about that side quest? Like, or is it like the situation is still the same as Itimon's fight was? Because, of course, still don't know what to do regarding that side quest, but I wonder if something has changed after the amount of progression I have been doing on the other side quests, you know? That maybe, because of the other completed side quests, I would be able to, on an easier way, get two answers regarding that door that I couldn't before. So that means that it would be worth exploring it. But I have the feeling nothing has changed. Sabri is saying the situation is the same one. Yeah, that's what sucks. So it means that I was not able to make progress regarding that. Like, not not only I couldn't progress on that, but also the game hasn't changed or helped me more on that. But it is doable, right? At this moment of the game, it is something that I can solve. I have another question then. No, but the situation is the same. You already answered me that. I would ask, like, have I made progress on that? I have, because I fought Itimon, right? That was the only time I had hopes on that. The other sort of progression I did on it was testing it with a virus, with a data, and a vaccine Digimon, and also Kunemon today, which are not the answers for it. Here's another question then. Is it as complicated and crazy like Freezeland side quest? Would you say it is as crazy as that? Surprisingly, I can still give him the potty. Maybe it is just impossible for me to solve it. Next question. Is it the post-game situation that some people told me about? That, oh yeah, there is one thing you can only solve in the post-game. Maybe it is that. Wait a second, what if that's the door for me to return to the real world? Maybe it's that. And then that's why I cannot open it. But then I should... Sabri is saying no. So it's not the situation of the post-game. Okay, so it means it's solvable right now. So I'm just being bad at solving it then. Less sirloin. So it seems that the night's good in here, like... Unless it is inside the factory, but... I'm not testing that tonight. But I'm almost running out of my items. Here's another question about the door on the tree side quest. Have I ever had the chance to solve it? like a good opportunity to solve it and then I did not solve it? Because I have the feeling I haven't. I still haven't had a good opportunity to solve it. You don't know how to give me that answer? I will tell you what's on my mind, but you don't need to give me a response on that. I'm thinking about, as I do not open it with a vaccine virus or data Digimon, maybe I can only open it by having a certain Digimon that, you know, does it. And then what I'm thinking right now is that I still haven't gotten that Digimon. And that's why I'm saying or asking if I have ever had a good opportunity, like maybe if the answer is having a Digimon, it would be like in case I had it before, but then I think that's too direct for me to get as an answer. So I'm just telling you what I'm thinking, but it's better maybe for you to not tell me that's it. But that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's a Digimon that I need to have, that he's the only one that can open that. And I still haven't had that good opportunity to do it. Don't help him, let him suffer. More than what I'm already suffering for 3 to 4 months. You really want me to be playing this game forever, right, Alza? I believe that's your true intentions. I mean, I don't mind playing it for longer because it's a good game. But I gotta make some sort of progression here and there because otherwise I'll never be solving the puzzles. And there are such puzzles that are freaking brutal. I know your intentions. I see it. It's like every stream we try to beat one objective, so I gotta work on the things I know that are still left for me to do, you know? They say nobody's here, get out. It's like they don't trust anyone. Which makes me want to believe I need to get a certain Digimon to do something in there. Oh, this year's The Earn Awards is going to be on the Digimon World playthrough. Digimon World and Polybridge. Those were the only games we really played this year, right? And a little bit of Final Fantasy IX, don't forget that. I think we played Final Fantasy IX up to March. But it feels like it's longer than that. Yeah, the reason that... Okay. So I will see if Angemon... Okay, good point. I will see if Angemon will help me with that side quest. Hopefully he will. Because so far, nobody is spoiled the beans. And it's been like... very tough for me to imagine what could be the answer for that. But yes, hopefully Angemon will someday, on a glorious day, help me out about that. So sure, I will give it more time and worry about it once Angemon says something. If Angemon gets stuck out of messages about any sort of help of this game, then I will probably insist on the chat's help. And Bakemon, you may be almost dying, right? Because sadly, You are aging. You are also hungry and I don't have food anymore. Unless I give you the mushrooms. I don't know if I want to do that. You know what? I'm returning to File City. It's easy for me to return here as well, so why not? It's the beginning of the morning, so I should not spend a lot of time in File City. So I can explore the morning time in here. Let's do that. A ghost dying means it's actually evolving. Who knows? Maybe it is. Miotismon gave us a hint about that. So now I need recoveries and an autopilot. And maybe bodies, right? I'll get some of those too. Hopefully that's enough. I found Nanimon, yeah. Oh, not now. Let me leave that for the end of the stream. I need to go back to Factorial City while it's still morning. Not now. Really? Even my strongest attack he blocked it. I'm getting Sukamon flashbacks. Now he's not going to attack me anymore. Which means you cannot defend this now, right? Please drop a Varius. So this battle will not be completely worthless. No, he's not dropping a Varius. Fine. Where else do I need to go during the morning? The sewers, the entrance of the factory. The entrance of the city. Now I kinda don't think the sewers will have another secret. Because we found Money here already. I'm starting to think it is inside the factory, but then where though? Maybe in the control room? Ghost type that Andromon will be controlling the factory at night. Wait. Andromon controls the factory every time, don't you think? So now we are getting to midday. Yeah, maybe this is not time-based. PS5. I'm still trying this, man. Factorial City all weekend. But isn't it crazy that today Gardramons are easier for us to beat than Gearmon? Yeah, man, it's a very bad area. Only one thing could be worse than this. A water level. And we do not have a water level in this game. Maybe I haven't even been close to finding this guy. Now I'm thinking he gotta be inside the factory, but then it makes no sense to me. Why would he be inside the factory? Let me check the sewers again. There is only one room that I can imagine somebody being there. It's the control room. But besides that, it makes no sense. But we're almost finishing the 24 hours. So after that's over, I need to try new things, which means factory. And then we'll see if there is something in there. Although Bakemon is suffering from the same problem that Birdramon had to deal with, which was staying up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. Yeah, Bakemon, please follow the steps of our real bird Jesus, Birdramon, because she had to stay up all night to get lucky in Freezeland. And so do you. Not in Freezeland though. So, are you losing weight? He's not losing weight. Birdramon, or we do like to call not Saberdramon. Saberdramon gave us trouble, but in the end they helped us too. Okay, I will give you a food. I gain another level of dodging, kind of. But if I need to go into the factory, that will not happen again, right? Like, the levels I got from dodging will drop. And I will need to go to the factory. But first, medium recovery. My team is the Dodgers. The Dodgers is like what? Is it a baseball team? SpongeBob's narrator, one eternity later. But hey, at least we got Kunemon, right? It was not a complete waste. He wants to poop as well? Imagine if by the time we find this rare Digimon, Bakemon dies. Here comes a question. If I figure who this Digimon is, would that help me to figure where he could be at? Oh, he didn't? Oh yeah. No? Okay, so it's not worth for me to try figuring who this Digimon is. But I can guess. I have ways of guessing, yeah. I have my cards. It's my cards. But if it is not worth, then I will not try guessing it. You think not? Yeah, now the game is kind of pointing to me that he's not outside. So I'll need to go inside the factory. Now my neck hurts though. Me too! We are chewing here with the same feeling. We are back to the sewers. I think I was less patient yesterday though. Tonight I'm tired too, but yesterday I was like, it was driving me crazy that I couldn't do anything. I could only wait. I need to give you floppies. Okay, it's afternoon again, I gotta go inside the factory. since you have all of those Sukamon outside, if I tell you that it's Ghost Sukamon, how you are going to know it's in the sewers or somewhere else? That my ghost is a Sukamon? There we go, we made it in. Platinum Sukamon, how are you doing? Having a good day? We are not playing tonight, okay? But if you know a rare Digimon, you can invite him. I would be more than glad to meet him. I could avoid those two as well, that's good. And then we have that guy. Just run and don't look! I looked. What if it is Sukamon? Sukamon is like Sonic is for Sonic, Lonk is for Link, Sukamon is for Sukamon. It's like the same connection in there. Here we go again, round 2, fight! I got too close again. I told you, right? Like, this is expert level. Remember yesterday? Yesterday this took us forever. It's such a narrow path. Bakemon is mad, is he? Oh man, he really is. Okay, I will give you a sirloin. He's mad because I'm running away from the fight. There we go. This is where I suspect about something to happen the most. So during the middle afternoon, nothing has changed in here. as I'm here, why not, right? So, I'm not surprised. Oh man, that was very good. So now it's about to start the nighttime. Now it's night. Hola! I will reset this though because when night started I was inside, so maybe I need to go out and come back. The problem is that I also need to go check the entrance of the factory again, so that's not going to be fun. So nothing here during the beginning of the night. You like the Factory Town night music? It's chill. A ghost Kunemon is hiding somewhere. Oh, these guys have that crazy Excalibur blade attack. Okay, so we're back here. You wanna eat? I have a final sirloin to you, or to give you, and that's it. Now I should go to the entrance of the factory. I must fight you, right? Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I do. I really hope this rare Digimon is worth it. Now it's midnight. No, they don't tell me the position of him. Nope. They only tell me that there is a rare Digimon in Factorial City. That's all they told me. You are tired? Uh, and you cannot sleep though. Huh. Help! No, now we are running out of options. So, after all of this exploration, I mean, if I really don't get to an answer though, I will be like clueless still because I will be like, I checked everything and nothing happened. So it means that it was... Oh! I mean, I was not feeding him, he was not sleeping. Well, yeah, we are going back and forth. Which is okay, let's go back to File City, we do everything we need to do and then we return here for the morning time. Hey Death Dog, what's up man? I'm doing alright, just a little bit hungry though, but I'm doing alright. And I'm trying to find a secret in here, but it's been very hard. But how are you, dude? Thankfully, you were able to make the Wind Waker randomizer to work, right? You really made me nostalgic about that game. Okay, let's go check Centauramon. Thinking face, rare. Well, I can talk to Angemon again. Wait, not Angemon, I need to talk to Miotismon. Yeah, that's going to be extra work. I don't know if I will go talk to him again. No, this is not the place. Oh, you just got back from work, man. Hopefully it was not too tiring. Especially because it's Sunday, right? Yeah, Miotismon was the one that told me about... No, it's not Miotismon, never mind. No, it's not Miotismon, it is Angemon. Yeah, we can talk to him. Miotismon tells us about the weird Digivolutions, right? Yeah, it's not Miotismon, you guys are right. Okay, I will read what Angemon says again and I will try to understand it better this time. Although I'm starting to feel worried for Bakemon because I believe he might be dying soon. You were super salty when you had those issues with it. Yeah, it's understandable, man. especially when it somehow corrupted your save data. But then sometimes, somehow, right? Not sometimes. Somehow you're able to get it back, and then you don't know what was going on. But it's probably a common glitch. I would imagine it's a common glitch that you can't take the pictures on the pictograph in Wind Waker Randomizer. Let me talk to you again. Okay. Okay. In an iron city to the west. They tell me that he wants to fight, you see? So it's a battle. In an iron city to the west, a rare Digimon may appear and challenge others to fight. So it is a battle. And it is a rare Digimon. May appear, so it's not certain. And Factorial City is to west, so it's this. That's all, you see? You have never had it before? Yeah, that's correct. It's not your first time playing the randomizer for Wind Waker. Interesting that it hasn't happened before. I wonder if they updated the ROM or like the ISO, right? The ISO? Or maybe the emulator? Yeah, X5, they don't help me more than that. You saw that. And now I know for sure there is a battle. So I gotta be prepared for that. But sadly, now it's nighttime? Or is it still morning? Oh, it's still nighttime. Okay, so I have time to go back there and keep on exploring. That's good. It's still not the morning. So let me prepare myself and buy more items. It's like a ghost Digimon. It's not a ghost Digimon. What about Smash Brothers Death Dog? Have you still been playing it or training it? Have you joined any more tournaments? Also, there is this conversation we have had yesterday. I think that, although I don't know if you have played a lot of Mario Kart though, but I know you have played a lot of Smash Brothers. So I'm kinda curious for your answers for the things we talked in here yesterday, which were pretty much favorite stages or levels in games. And we were also talking about Mario Kart, so let me know if you like Mario Kart. But regarding Smash Brothers, do you have a favorite level? Because mine is Super Mario Maker. If you consider like all of the Smash Brothers, Super Mario Maker is my favorite Smash level. But then if you think about each one of the games, then I'll need to remember which ones I have picked, because I was having that conversation with some friends in real life. But then I also brought it here yesterday. And Super Mario Maker, man, that's the best level because it's random, nostalgic, and it's super fun. And then maybe my least favorite level is Planet Zeeps on Nintendo 64, and also 78 meters, if I'm not mistaken, on the Wii U, because it's that Donkey Kong level, right? That's not a level for you to have a fight, so it's horrible. Although I have a friend that likes it, but he likes it because it's super retro, and then it's a homage to the old Donkey Kong game. But I'm like, come on, you cannot have a fair fight in there, so it's the worst. You think you are boring, so you'd get like Final Destination? Really, man? I mean, to be honest, I was also considering them, but I really wanted to pick the more unique levels, you know? But I don't think it is a bad pick. Like, it's definitely one of the most remarkable ones, the ones that have the most important fights as well. It's normally beautiful looking because of the transitions and everything. So it's a very solid level. And I'm trying to remember some other levels that my friends picked. There was this friend of mine that picked the Nintendogs level from the 3DS. And I totally agree with him because it's a very open level, it's super large, and of course it's cute because of the dogs. But what was the other level that was kinda insane that a friend of mine picked? Oh yeah, another friend of mine picked Dracula Castle. I was like, no, that's... I still haven't played though because I haven't played Smash Ultimate. But I was like, nope, that level looks too dark, too hard to see things. They look beautiful though, thanks to its idea, but no, I can't. Like, I think I would struggle if I'm fighting on that level, especially because it's too dark. It's like the darkest level in the Smash Brothers. But my friend likes it. But you don't like Mario Kart, do you? I wanted to check my items actually. I need floppies, the potties, and that's it. You should play some good old-fashioned Smash again. I know you really like Smash Melee, but it's the one that I almost haven't played at all. So I at least should give that one a better try, you know. These days you pretty much only play like tournament rules and stages and such. So just like what happened on that day on your stream, that I was there recommending you to go crazy and with other characters and you know having less formal battles, I do recommend you doing that sometimes too because it's maybe more fun and less stressful than having those you know same-ish battles one after the other one. It's good for you to give it some variety and like maybe go back to the older games, maybe go back to older levels or other levels as well, less competitive levels. I just remembered the level that surprised me. My friend really likes that Super Mario level on the Nintendo 3DS. I forgot how it's exactly called, but it's that level that it seems that it happens on an apocalyptic future of the Mario world, and it's like the Mushroom Kingdom. I think it's called Mushroomy Kingdom. Yeah, I believe that's the name of the level. And it's full of sand. It's like the Mushroom Kingdom got, I don't know, destroyed by a sandstorm or something. And he really likes it because it's a throwback to Mario, like the first level of Mario Brothers. Plus, he likes the idea of that apocalypse that happened in the Mario universe. But I was like, how can you like that level because it has the transitioning, you know? So it's so annoying for you to have a fair fight with the transitioning. But I guess people will have different opinions, different preferences, and it's one of his favorite levels. So I was really surprised to see him picking that one. It's nice to just play it like the party game it was meant to be. That's true, man. I miss playing Smash a lot. I watch a lot of like pro level melee, but I don't play it very much. I sometimes, not sometimes, but I used to watch some of the Smash Ultimate competitions when Nintendo was like posting them on their channel, on their YouTube channel. They are actually posting some Smash competitions recently, but I was not checking them. And I do follow a YouTube channel that has like compilations of Smash Brothers moments. It's actually a very fun YouTube channel. Maybe someday I should tell you about it, like for you to follow it or check it as well. I wish I could remember the name though. But it's like a channel that gets like top 10 or top 20 hilarious moments on Smash competitions or top 10 clutches, top 10 failures. You know, it makes lists of the professional tournaments around. And it's really crazy. Like sometimes all sorts of things will happen during those matches. So as you are very into the professional Smash Brothers scenario, that channel would be great for you. It used to be great to me too because it used to be fun to see the either abilities of the players or lucky times they have gotten on the games. But now I kind of stopped watching that. But I would recommend you that channel. I wish I could remember the name. Maybe if I get the name again when I'm checking my YouTube feed, I write it down and then I let you know at the next opportunity, right? But yes, I normally don't watch competitions, esports. I kinda stopped doing that. But if I sometime stop what I'm doing to check those out, then I either go to Smash Ultimate competitions, but more than even that, I go into Pokemon competitions. Yeah, the Pokemon tournaments. Those are the ones I watch the most, even though I don't watch them almost. Uh, I almost never, or it's not often. Even though you like playing Ultimate more, you think that Melee is more fun to watch. Interesting. I actually don't like Melee that much because I think that it goes super fast. So I imagine myself struggling with that speed. But I still gotta really play it for real because I haven't played it for real. But I don't think it's very hard. It's a very hard game in my opinion. So yes, I need to buy the floppies and the potties. Okay. 15. The ultimate competitive scene is kinda dead right now though. Is it because of the recent events? The polemic event? I have heard of the polemic event. I'm imagining that's why. Like, the shit that those players got into, at least at the top level. I still gotta try playing as Young Link. Oh, that plus COVID, yeah, it makes sense. But there is also the... It has crappy online netcode. You can't have in-person tournaments, yeah, because of COVID. Or do you mean you cannot really come up with tournaments if... Wait, really? You cannot like have people from your house to join tournaments? Maybe not because there are like too many spots, so maybe you cannot handle so many players in a location to join that tournament. But that sucks, you know. It would be great if there was a way for you to really have real people setting up the tournament at a place. But then I don't know how many people can join a tournament. But I know it's a lot. Oh, by the way, that vlog, let me change the game a little bit in here because I was watching a video of this today. Have you played Animal Crossing yesterday for the Halloween event? Because I was watching some YouTubers like gathering together to enjoy that Halloween event, right? And I thought it was super funny. I even took a picture that I will send another friend of mine that has Animal Crossing. I should have showed Emily this. You know what? I think I will send it on the Discord later so Emily can see that. But I thought it was so funny that this person decided to decorate their island with this one item that I will show you. And then all of her friends were getting scared of it. Yeah, this right here, hopefully you can see it. Can you see that? I do hope you can see it. And then there is even a red balloon right there, you see? And it's very well hidden behind the trees. So you really need to get close to that to see it. And I thought it was genius. And then I also took a picture of the code so I can send that to my friend. I don't know if you can see the code though. In case you wanna get the model and add it to his island, you know. You couldn't really tell. It's actually, let me show it again and then explain it. It's Pennywise the Clown from Stephen King's It. Actually, I can show you the clown even. It's him. But it's the 80s movie one, you know? Inside the sewers or the manhole. And then the red balloon up there. I thought it was genius. And then I want to show my friend and now Emily this as well. And then they gave me the code as well, in case somebody wants to get the model or something. But then I don't know if you can see the code right there. So yeah, did you play the Halloween event? Did you do something on Animal Crossing too? Because sadly, you still haven't been streaming Animal Crossing New Horizons, right? Very sadly. So I don't know what's going on your Animal Crossing playthrough. Not like big in-person tournaments, you mean? You could probably get away with small ones. Like you won't be having Evo with 1,000 entrants and 10k spectators and like 30k dollars prize pools. Yeah, it's very clever. I have never actually seen or read any of the versions of it. So I have watched the movies. My first contact with that was with the 80s movies. Or 80s movie, right? 80s movie, there we go. The 80s movie. Which was like a TV series, but they combined all parts to make it a movie now. And it is still the most disturbing one in my opinion. And then I started reading the book, but I'm still far from completing it. I kinda stopped my readings. And in the meantime, I watched the remake of that story, parts 1 and 2. Part 1, I surprisingly went to the movies to watch it in there. It was surprising because I normally avoid going to the movies, especially to watch horror movies. But I went for that one. And then part 2, I watched at home. So I will say that um, it is a very good story. It's not perfect, but I think it's creative for the villain. Like this clown or this villain is a very interesting horror villain, you know? I wish I could tell you more, but I can't. So everything behind his existence is curious and interesting. Like his idea is interesting. But yeah, you gotta check it out and see what it is about. So I would say it's a very good story because the creation of this villain, you know, it is creative in my opinion. Even though sometimes maybe they go too far, it's not like a very normal story either. especially inside the book or in the book. I haven't finished reading it, but I kind of know some spoilers of the book story and the changes and differences between the book and the movies. But the idea behind it, it's something very curious. So I got so curious about it that I overcame my fear and I decided to watch the movies and check the book. And the book has a fantastic writing. It just sucks that it's such a long story and a long book, so it kind of takes forever for you to finish it. And it sucks that I got tired of reading as well, so I'm taking a long break on reading. But hopefully someday I go back to it. But the writing was really good. I have been just been playing like a lot of Smash, man. I don't know how you don't get too tired of Smash though. And because of that, you have neglected other games that you have meant to play, like Animal Crossing and Breath of the Wild. But thank goodness you now returned to Wind Waker at least, right? At least that's going to help you to take a small break on Smash Brothers. I think I would be a little bit like the opposite. I would probably play more of Animal Crossing because I think it's more relaxing than Smash. Or at least alternating them both. And by the way, I returned here without realizing I returned here, but I believe I'm ready for this, right? So we gotta go inside the factory again. But yeah, man, you should at least boot up Animal Crossing for the special days and holidays. Some people actually do that. They are busy, but they at least check the Animal Crossing game for like Halloween, Thanksgiving, those days, you know. I'm fighting those two. You already have like 1,000 hours in Smash Ultimate now? That's good, because it means you are really liking and enjoying the game. I just think you should give it more variety. So you don't... what is the word? You don't... burn out? I hope that's the way to say it. You don't burn out from it. Although maybe it also depends on what your friends play, like if you don't have many friends that play Animal Crossing, there we go, thank goodness I could remember the word. I can see you not getting too motivated to play it yourself, you know. What my friend has done, he decided to join Animal Crossing groups so he could meet people that play Animal Crossing. Because unfortunately all of his other friends, they play PlayStation, Xbox, nobody plays Nintendo. So yeah, he joined some groups and now he's super enjoying Animal Crossing. And I kinda have done the same about Pokemon Go. I decided to join some groups that are Pokemon Go based, and that has been helping me a lot. For example, earlier today, I was able to participate into 3 remote raid battles of Darkrai. So I played it a lot during the afternoon. But then I don't know if you have many friends that like Animal Crossing. The game that I'm kinda taking a break right now is Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I used it to alternate between Pokemon Go and Yu-Gi-Oh! Now I'm only playing Pokemon Go. Man, come on. Now let's wait for the poisoning to kill them. Especially because they won't be attacking me anymore, right? Oh man, that was a lot of bits. Okay, so we are back to the factory during the morning. Let's see if we can figure something new in here. Something different, maybe. If not, then we are probably losing our Bakemon, and we are starting a new cycle next Saturday. That's going to be another Kunemon cycle, right? Because I still didn't get my Insectoid Digimon. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to find this rare Digimon that wants to fight. It's the middle of the morning. Are you here? Of course he's not. Man. Okay, here comes a question in case somebody that knows this game is still here. Have I been any close to find this guy? Maybe it is Wamon himself. I will not carry you around anymore. Fight me, dude! Yeah, Wamon for sure. All I wanna know is if I have been close to him. So I can get an idea if I'm doing things right or wrong. I hope I get an yes as an answer. Kind of. I take it. Kind of means that I may be in the right direction, so I take that. Maybe I just didn't get lucky. A rare Digimon that wants to fight. Hmm. Yeah, I still haven't seen him. And I have been everywhere, inside and outside of the factory. Here's the next question. Is he an easy Digimon to spot? He gotta be, right? What? Why would I stream until the morning today? Dude, it's been 7 hours of stream. You think that I'm not tired? No way! I wanna eat! So? Oh, so he's not that easy to see? Huh. Okay, maybe that's a problem then. I don't look tired, I'm tired. You know, I was hungry, but then my hunger has ended and it turned into tiredness. But it's also because we are dealing with this somewhat more slow moment of the game. But I'm tired, yeah. And to be honest, I kinda woke up early today. My body decided to wake up early. So I was a bit tired as I also started the stream. But definitely not as tired as like when I have insomnia or anxiety. But today I was a bit tired. But I'm still good, like I still wanna do this. Or at least finish this cycle. But I'm not going until the morning, then I will be messing up with my sleeping schedule. I will not be able to have like time to make a good dinner and then eat it peacefully before going to bed. No way. Maybe in some minutes I will consider finishing the stream. My limit is like 3 a.m., but even that is too much. Normally I have been finishing the stream at 2 a.m. Brazilian time, which is kinda the average time when the cycle is over. But no, man, I cannot go over time. It's not an easy place to see him. I know, but I wanna sleep. I wanna eat. I will actually run from this. Subway is saying something there that I don't know if it's going to help me too much, man. Be careful. I will read it though. Between every cycle, you think that he showed up once, but I couldn't see him. But there was a sign that something was not normal. Hmm. The only signs I have seen so far were the changes of enemies. Especially when like Gearmon show up by the entrance of the factory, you know? That's the only abnormal thing I have noticed. But then it's not uncommon for enemies to keep on changing, right? Like for example, there right now. But then again, you guys said that knowing who this Digimon is won't really help me out. Now that you are saying that he's not that easy to spot, I'm actually thinking that it will help me out if I figure who he is. Unless he's one of the Digimon that I see in the factory, like it's a Gardramon, or this guy, but this guy was in Toyland. But all of my other cards are Digimon that I have met in other places or that are already in File City. Like everybody past this guy is someone that's in File City. Everybody here. Everyone. I mean, not you though. Or you. Or you. Or you. But you four don't count. Five don't count. Actually, six because Gotsumon is not there either. Never mind. But a lot of the Pokemon, a lot of the Digimon past this guy are in File City. I'm starting to think it is a Digimon that is like a Gearmon, a Gardramon, or it's that guy, although he's in Toyland. One thing is the night shift and the day shift. Can you see ghosts? It's a ghost. Time to buy more cards. That's what you want me to do, right? My ghost is going to die soon though. Man. Now I'm sad that he's not easy to see. Something extraordinary, huh? I can't tell. But now I kinda wanna leave the factory again. He's probably a small Digimon as well, right? Just like Piximon and Mamemon, they all were tiny. And Mamemon and Piximon showed up at different times of the day. So I believe this third Digimon will show up on a different time than those two as well. Because that's the pattern, they don't show up at the same time. So maybe I can assume that this rare Digimon won't be here during the afternoon or like late afternoon or midnight, because those were the times that I have met Piximon and also Mamemon. Which makes me believe that he's probably a morning time Digimon. I really wish I could put you to sleep, but oh my god, he's going to feel tired again or get sick again. And this is not good because now he's tired and then I joined a fight. Oh my god. It's a Digimon that's hard to see. Now I need to go back. Let's go back. An area that's hard for you to spot things is the sewers. But then I didn't see anything in there besides Nanimon. Oh, first you go to the clinic. Bakemon will not survive though. He's not happy, he's old, he's also not disciplined. He's dying anytime right now. He's hungry. He's hangry actually. You know what? You know what, Bakemon? You do deserve something better than just sirloins, right? Let's see who's selling food now. Is it Tyrannomon? Really? Have you brainwashed the other sellers and then now you are the only chef in here? Space salad. Happiness went up? Happiness did not went up. What are you talking about? The happiness is the same. Happiness went up. Are you kidding me? Okay, now I need to buy an autopilot, maybe some more floppies. Get the food. It's because he's already depressed. Is there negative happiness? Small recoveries, give me 10. Empty floppies, 5. Autopilot. 1 potty. Wait, that's not the menu. Okay. Only 10, I need more. I need to get the sirloin. I don't wanna buy that though. Not now. I need to have a whole cycle just for farming bits and then I buy that. Now I need to be careful on my money. I need to be saving it. Also, who knows what Vademon puts on that food, right? Wait, if I run away from this, am I back to File City? I am. Man, you really ran and swam away, right? So you could go back here. I forgot to get the meat, right? Never mind, I got the meat. Bakemon is having the same life as Shellmon. A very sad, depressing, frustrating, boring life. Pointless as well. And now he has the butterflies. No, that's Platinum Sukamon, right? Yeah, that's one of the hardest enemies to spot. But that right there was Platinum Sukamon. And if he is a hard enemy to see, he's not in here because this is an area that it's easy for me to see enemies. So he can't be here. But one of the hardest enemies that I can see is Platinum Sukamon right there. Maybe there is a moment that it's not going to be Platinum Sukamon? Maybe we lied. Maybe Angemon lied. Maybe that message is a glitch. Another one on this game. But like I was saying, the sewers is the other area that's hard for you to see enemies. Maybe Elfen lied. I actually have never watched it. But I can go down here? So I can go down here, huh? This is kinda new to me because I thought I couldn't go down here. It's gross but amazing. It's also pretty short, but the manga is long. It's crazy you're saying it's gross because by its name I would not guess it's something gross. It is gross. I watched Madoka Magica. I actually have watched it. I know it's dark AF, but I was not too impressed by it. I do like the opening music though. I kinda wanna listen to that opening music again. So Sukamon is not there anymore. Then I'm fine. Madoka surprised a lot of people. I kinda expected it would go dark, so I was not too surprised. I knew that I was not watching, I don't know, Cardcaptor Sakura or Sailor Moon. Man, my eyes are bothering me. It's still bad. It's a bit better now. Question. So I have probably missed an opportunity that this rare Digimon could have been around. My question is, have I missed it again or like more than once? Because maybe I'm still failing to see what I need to see. Fatigue? No, wait, you mean my eye? No, it's because of my... It's not the eyebrows, but the eyes hair. It's kinda getting tangled, you know. I can't... Wait, I will sleep. What you're saying, Subaru? I will totally sleep, but I will wash my face as you are suggesting. And also, welcome back, Ultras. I had a slow drive home because of all of this. No, it's better that way, man. It's better to drive safe and stay safe. I'll be right back. You think that I will not be able to make him to show up tonight, so I will give up. But I'll be right back. At the very least, I was able to find Nanimon. Oh, you had the stream on earlier today? Wait, you were telling your mom how Twitch works? Wait, you were showing her me? My stream? She said that my English is perfectly fine. There we go. Yeah, you guys have been helping me a lot to like improve my English, plus get to some pronunciations better. But this is a 24 hours stream looking for this Digimon. I know, right? It's either that or Bakemon dying, whatever happens first. But I feel like if I put him to sleep, he's going to die. But now I kinda wanna give up about looking for this Digimon because you were saying that I will not find him tonight or today, you know. I kinda wanna go do something better with Bakemon then, like let's go fight and farm bits. Oh, you were cooking with her? There we go. I do miss my family, man. It's been since March, I think, that I haven't. No, never mind. My parents visited me. No, 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 they haven't visited me because March was when. No, never mind. So I'm wrong on my memories. Since COVID, my parents haven't visited me, or yeah, they haven't visited me. But I went to my hometown. Was it during? Oh, it was during the carnival. So February. So I haven't seen my parents since February, or my sister as well, because I had to trade cars with her today. But we went earlier to spend time and hang out. I'm trying to do that more often than you had in the past years. Wait, what did you say? Oh, never mind. Saburo did not say what I thought he said. Um, Saburo said that he thinks that I did not make this Digimon to show up tonight. So it's not that I will not find him tonight, you know. It's that I probably haven't made him to show up. A hint on where I can spot him? Not yet, but I will think on more questions that I can make. Yeah, I was not lucky to see him then. Your mom is getting at an age where things can change fast. I get you, man, yeah. My dad is getting to that age. I still can't. There is like no strategy, you know. You gotta keep on exploring until it changes. There is no way for me to make this better. Because maybe I still haven't triggered whatever I need to trigger. But you said it's a spot that it's not easy to see him. So I will make this one question then. Even though this Digimon is hard for you to see him, is it easy for you to notice the differences around him? Of course, in case you know if there are differences around him. Because like there are the shifts. Sometimes there are more Giramon, there are more Gardramon, there are the Platinum Sulkamon. They keep on changing their locations. So maybe in one time those changes will be very noticeable, that it's like different, and then that's when you can suspect that the Digimon is there, you know? So I wonder if those differences, those changes are more noticeable than this one Digimon, because otherwise I will keep on exploring until I see those differences. Oh, that's true, you did say you would visit a friend as well, right? Which helped you with a little investing, like do you mean stock investing or just like a plan for the future? You spend human time real life with less than like four different people because you work from home, so your contact is low with people in general. Mine as well. During this pandemic, then it's even more than ever. Um, I don't even go like to the bottom floor of my apartment to get the groceries because the groceries are put inside the elevator and then the elevator bring the groceries to my floor. Only sometimes that I see a neighbor or the person responsible for the cleaning of the floor, but it's super rare. And then besides streaming, besides texting my friends, and besides calling my family, I do not have any sort of contact with other people. Oh, you're talking about digital currencies. Yeah, man, definitely give some studies on that because I think it's kind of risky. But if you have someone to trust that understands it, then sure, try it. But be careful because I think it's too risky though. It's something that I would never put my money in. Severus says yes, but I did not notice that on a previous stream. I'm not going for walks either. Unless I need to go to the supermarket, but I'm kind of postponing that forever because when I go to the supermarket, the physical one, I'm going to buy like the more exotic items that I cannot buy easily by ordering online. And as those things, I kind of bought them in quantities in order for me to stock them for a long time in my place. I'm still using those stocks that I have made or that I have bought, and I'm still not like desperate to go to the supermarket. And the online supermarkets and groceries, I have been able to buy most of the fresh vegetables, milk, um, fresh food like rice, uh, fresh slash important food, right? Eggs, um, the basics pretty much. I have been able to buy those from week to week or from 15 days to 15 days. So yeah, I'm still good on my supplies, mostly because those groceries go that I eat or I consume very fast or that they even go bad fast, I have been able to replenish them fast as well, thanks to the online groceries. But yeah, I have been wondering when am I returning to the physical uh, supermarket, but I'm giving it the most time I can. You have someone like that? Oh, someone to trust? I said that 10 years ago to a friend who was mining bitcoins. Now he doesn't have one single thing in the world to worry about. That's true, he was lucky about that, but to be honest, the situation about the Bitcoin today has changed a lot and it's still a risk. Like he took a big risk. He owns a house on every continent minus Antarctica. So your friend did get very lucky and it was worth taking that risk. But just be like with your eyes open because you cannot really predict what's going to happen about that. And also it's important for you to uh, in case you are going for that risk, then two important things are there for you. First, whichever money you are depositing on it or investing on it, don't make it be like vital money for you. Like it's a money that it's going to be okay in case you end up losing it. Of course, it's going to suck, but it's not going to be like something extremely horrible for your life in case that money goes bad. And second, definitely think about leaving that money there for a long time because normally those risky investments, they are profitable if you leave the money there for a long time, like 10 years plus. So if you think that you will need that money before 10 years at least, reconsider what you're doing with it because maybe you won't give the proper time to that money to lower its risk and be profitable to you. So those are pretty much two recommendations about investing on the risky investments, like the variable investments, instead of going for the fixed rate investment. But yeah, like keep an eye open, leave that money in there for a long time because normally the expectation is for it to be uh, getting more valuable, but that takes time. So if you like wanna get that money back on next year, it's risky because maybe next year we are still under a crisis and then you will not be able to make that profit. Those are the things I have to tell you. Exactly, man. There we go. Wait, I just went live. Oh, you mean the message, the pop out? I gamble with the US election with this stuff. Well, I have checked the YouTuber that tells me about world news in general and economics. He told me that Biden has a margin of winning so far, according to the researchers and um, polls. But it seems that recently the social media has been kinda boycotting, not boycotting, but like censoring people that are trying to say shit about Biden. That's the information that uh, this YouTuber told me that's been going on. Like, some people have been trying to say some bad things about Biden, and some social media have been censoring that. So that can be a problem in case, like, whatever is being hidden is something really bad, or in case people know more about that, right? Learn more about that. So it is still risky, a gamble, for you to know what's going to happen on this US election. So let's see what's going on. You also got the notification, X5? At least we're alive, right? At least we're alive. What a delay. I will make this question though. I have this theory that this Digimon will operate on the same lines as Piximon and Mamemon. Does that sound correct? Like, you can put him in the group of mini bosses that randomly show up and then you have that fight against them. That's right, right? That's what I'm trying to find in here. Yes. Okay, so I'm not surprised. But then, I was thinking that he won't have the same time to show up as the other two, because the other two didn't have the same time to show up either. So logically speaking, that's that's reasonable that this one third Digimon will have a different time than the other two. Which means that I will not expect to find him right now. So I'll keep on that on my mind and I will work with that theory because I think it makes sense. I mean, the ones most vocal in social media, Facebook, Twitter, whatever, Republicans, conservatives, despite all of those social media being run by Democrats and liberals, if they really wish to dictate things, they could censor a lot of things, but they don't. True, but it seems that they have been dictating or censoring a lot of things about Biden. And if they are being that picky, they should also be more picky about censoring things of like other situations or other topics. And that's what's the problem. Like, why are they only focusing on censoring this one thing and not like creating a whole logical reason for them to be censoring many different topics and not only that, so that what can be troublesome on those elections, because not only whatever they are censoring, but also that they are censoring with that target. But anyway, I don't know, I don't live in the US, I don't know the shit that they are into, like Biden and even Trump. I know some shit Trump is into, but not the whole scope. And I just hope that whatever happens helps the country, helps the US, and also the world. Plus, it ends this anxiety of some and depressing times of some as well, because the election time is somewhat depressing. And we can see which other direction the countries and the world are going, right? Yeah, but if they can really do whatever they want, that doesn't mean that people will agree happily about their decisions of doing whatever they want. So basically, it can still be a problem, even if they are allowed to do that. And then that problem can, turn the table. Especially if they are doing what they want to like protect Biden, basically. But anyway, I don't know the details, it's just something I heard today. I just hope that this election is over soon and then the best can happen and we can stop talking about the elections pretty much. Both here and in the US. I still have sirloins, I don't. How are you still alive though? They should make their own Facebook or Twitter? I don't know. I still haven't seen anything different. Let me make this question. Would you say that I have been to the area where it happens a lot today? Because I also have something else on my mind. That's what I have in my mind actually, X5. I have been there a lot. So maybe it's not what I'm thinking. Yes, I went to every areas a lot, but I was thinking about... Oh, I will not be able to avoid you, right? Oh wait, I could. I was thinking about this. This right here. It's not every time that I come here to check the docks, I came here sometimes, but maybe not many times. I have another idea now. Yeah, we are getting beaten up in here. My idea is like, what if it happens during the change of wait, how is it called in English? The change of shifts, right? Which are midnight and midday. Go fast, Numemon! Yeah, we have a very slow magic cast. I will change that attack. I wanna see what will happen by the entrance of the factory during midnight and midday, because those were the shift change. But now the Gardramon are not there, so maybe something else will happen. Midnight is like now, right? Oh dang it, don't return! Okay, is it different? No, we have the Sukamon. And it's totally midnight. I will try again because maybe this is up to luck. Nope. I will try again. Are you not changing the turns or... A ghost type Andromon guards the control room at midnight. No, I'm done with that control room. I checked it at every possible hour. It's not there. Bakemon tag. Let's keep... This one is a fast one, right? Electric Cloud. Megalo Spark. Now it's past midnight. So is it different? It's still the same. Man. Let me ask you this. Is the time that he shows up very short? Or I have a considerable amount of time to still try to find him? No, not for the location. The location will help me too much. It's going to be too direct. I'm still working about the time. Because Piximon and Mumimon, they stayed there for a couple minutes, right? Or maybe hours. The location is too direct. And I can tell you by now that it's not inside the factory. You don't know if there is a specific hour? Seriously? Okay, question. Is there a time that he shows up or it can happen anytime? Now that's good news, right? If there isn't a certain time. Because I have been assuming there is a time. There is no specific time? Are you telling me that I have been going crazy for 3 hours for no time? Damn. Okay, that makes it easier. Although I'm having the worst luck. So time is not a doesn't matter. That's good. So the location matters. But then this doesn't make sense. I have been everywhere. Many times. Back and forth. Man, so basically he can show up anytime and then the place will have some sort of difference. His hard to spot. If I remember what I have done to find Mamemon last time, I was just exiting and returning the place, right? But I was waiting for a certain time of the day. Or are you going to tell me that Mamemon doesn't show up at a certain hour? Mamemon totally shows up for during a certain time. He doesn't? Piximon also doesn't? Is it only Sidramon then? Yeah, but I I thought that he would only show up during the night because that was the time I found him. So this game is playing reverse psychology against me. Because you would imagine, oh yeah, everything matters in here. This game is so complex that all of the details matter. You see that clock up there? It's important for everything you do. It's not. So I'm overthinking this side quest. It is a luck-based side quest. But yeah, I don't know the location. there be any other connection between the three of them? No, there can't be any other connection. It is really luck. Wait, there is another connection, yes. Both the places where I found Mamemon and Piximon, they both had enemies on those areas. Although there is a difference. At Mamemon's location, the enemies disappeared once he showed up there. But for Piximon, no. Piximon was there and the Arauramon or Muchomon were still there as well. So there is that difference. But both of them had enemies on the same area as them. Which makes sense. Because they are enemies as well. So they are there to fight me. So they are probably going to show up at places where fights happen. Which means that the entrance of this place is possibly not a location. The control room is not a location either. Not the sewers as well. Or Andromon's room. Okay, so if my theory is right, 4 areas of this factory and Factorial City are now dismissed. So it's probably an area that has enemies. And then they may or may not be there when they show up. Or like when the rare Digimon show up. I will work with that theory because it's the other connection I could make right now. But let me guarantee one thing in here. You were saying he's hard to spot, right? You did not mean that he's hard to show up. I mean, maybe he is somewhat hard to show up, but it's especially hard to spot him. If it is hard to spot him, then maybe the enemies do not disappear. Because otherwise it would be easier for you to identify the change. Right? He's hard to spot, but not too hard to trigger. What's the problem? I cannot find a rare Digimon. Even though I have been cracking my brain. I can be completely wrong in the end, but you cannot deny that I can come up with some good theories. Another reason that he's probably not in the sewers is because something has happened in there already, which was Nanimon. Another thing to realize is that Piximon showed up in the very first area of the forest. Not the forest, the jungle. So this can also happen in here, maybe? So he's usually hard to spot, but you don't think it's hard for me? Because I have eyes of the hawk? I don't. Especially now that I'm sleepy and tired. And hungry again. But if he's hard to spot, then I guess that the enemies around him will not change. Subber is saying that it's hard to spot him because the entrance and the exit of the screen makes it hard for you to see him. Fine. But then let me ask you this then. Have I been working well with my theories? Or I have been saying nonsense? Because there is one place that I'm thinking right now, but it's not according to my theories. And if I could pick another connection between most of them, yes, but not all of them, okay. I'm thinking about this in a good way. I have another connection, which is that Momemon and Pixelmon are small. So this enemy gotta be a small Digimon as well, right? He gotta be small. You guys said too much? Not really though. What matters the most in here is that I can be the one to solve the puzzle. So if my theories are bringing me to the right path, I feel like I'm solving the puzzle, you know? You make it easy? Do you think so? It's still complicated because this is a very vast area. But now I really think I need to inspect areas that have enemies because it's what makes the most sense to me. But I hate the fightings. I wish I could not start them. Yeah, like I was telling Gabriel, look at that. It's already 3 a.m. That's like my limit. It can't be inside the factory. Yes, I know you're tired, I know you're sleepy, I'm also like that. It doesn't feel like 3 a.m., man. Maybe you're too pumped? I saw... No, you saw something. I also saw it. It's freaking Platinum Sukamon. Down there, right? That's Platinum Sukamon. If I'm really following them? Really? So my theories are an area that has enemies. It's going to be a small Digimon. It's not up to time, so I just need to keep on resetting areas to see if I notice something different. The enemies may not disappear from the place where I go back to them. That's what I know. So like places that have no enemies I try to avoid, but as I'm not certain which of my theories is right and which one is wrong, I also check them at times, like for example down here. I feel like I should go inside the factory again though, because I'm not getting anything from outside. You think you saw a shadow? A shadow? You're probably too drunk. I think I will save this for next weekend. What the heck? And you know what's the worst? Probably it's something very dumb. It will be like, are you serious? That's what I have been missing for this whole time? By the way, if you don't sleep, you're going to get sick again, right? So, finally you can get some rest. But maybe you're going to die as you wake up. He's still alive though. And somewhat healed. It's the shadow of Ghost Andromon. Wait, if Piximon or Mumemon was something... No, it was not. The thing is that them both were really easy for you to see them, you know? They are easy to see, so once they are there, you can see them. I will try going back to the factory. The reason why they are easy to see? Because they move? They do move. But even if they didn't move, there was no obstacle in front of them. Okay, so I will ask this again. Have you seen him? Uh, from the time I made that question up to now, have you seen him? Because that's actually a very important question. Has anyone seen him? No. Probably I'm not looking at the right places. I'm going inside the factory again. So he was not there every time I went there. That's understandable as well. Oh, you were playing Dungeons and Dragons? Everyone is too drunk or tired to continue. I can join that group as well. I don't drink, but I join the tired people. I still can't believe Bakemon is alive though. What a beast. Now he's actually happy for some reason. So I don't think that he's going to be here, but just checking. Yeah, I think this place is all done. I also don't think he's going to be on the final room, like that one right there. Because Pixiemon's place and Mamemon's place, they didn't have Digimon that I could speak to. You know, they only had Digimon that I could fight. That's why it's hard to digivolve him because he's really strong. He's now undead. So I know that that Gardramon down there is not it because I have fought him before. But now I kinda don't wanna go check that room because it has a Gardramon that really speaks to us, and the other two areas didn't have such a thing. Man, this game is so hard. I feel like, you know what? I think that this is this game's version of shiny hunting. That's what's going on. Here we are again. Okay, I gotta ask this because maybe you guys have been hinting me at this. Are shadows important? Like, Alza can't stop saying Andromon's shadow. Gabriel said I saw a shadow. Are shadows important? Or you guys are really seeing shadows around? If you are seeing shadows around, then go play Persona because those are the games that have shadows in there. I have no idea about Digimon World 2. I will definitely be very prepared for that day when it comes. And by very prepared, I mean starting therapy. You don't know what we are searching? Welcome to the club. Maybe I'm searching for Sanity, the lost cousin of Sonic. Sanity, because I'm losing it. Especially now that I learned that time doesn't matter for this Digimon to show up. Maybe he's too scared of fighting Bakemon. That's why he's not showing up. This right here looks like a very suspicious area, by the way, but it has never changed. A shadow shows the real hitbox size in the PlayStation 1? What is that supposed to mean? But is there a shadow? Like, is there a shadow thing that matters in here? Although, even if there is a shadow, I guess that, as you also said, you also haven't seen the Digimon, so he hasn't showed up yet, right? Even if there is a shadow, like, there is a shadow right here. You're not going to say anything? Okay. Maybe it's a big hint. So in case that it is a big hint, then don't keep on saying shadows on the chat because then you're going to make me to suspect of something. And then maybe by trying to help me, it's going to mislead me. Like Omega Weapon. What about him? He has like a very short shadow. I don't know about that. Oh, that's why you can enter his sprite. I remember that though. You have never said shadow. The shadow of Andromon. The ghost of Andromon actually, right? Yeah, you were saying the ghost of Andromon. And then the shadow is not important here. Thank goodness. Let me ask you guys this then. On a scale from 0 to 100, how would you rate the amount of times that I have been to the spot? From 0 to 100, which number would you give for the amount of times I have been to the right place? What's the number? Please don't say 0. The shadow of the day will embrace the wording ray. 95. Okay. If Subaru is not lying, that means that I have been to the right place a lot. So... okay, not that much. Yeah, right, that was a very strong number. But then he's outside. That's what I can take from that. Oh! Speaking about outside and ghost types, it's time for the ghost to become a ghost. That's good though, because I can finally finish the stream. I'm sorry I couldn't make even more progression with you, Bakemon, but it was nice to get you. We'll meet again for sure. Because 95 means you went to the place 95 times more than the other areas. Yeah, that's the idea I kinda was trying to ask. Now I want... I don't know who I want actually. I will probably go after Kunemon again. Give me the green egg then. But I went there a decent amount of times. Guess what? We'll be going there even more times, probably next week. But not now. There we go. So guys, sadly, Bakemon passed away, but he helped us to learn lots of attacks. What else has he done? He helped me to start investigating the Factorial City, which is still very complicated. He also helped us to farm some bits, I think. Yes, I did went to many places lots of times, that's true, but proportionally speaking, there are areas I have been more times than others. But by your reply, I guess that I have been spending the time mostly at the places that matter the most, which means I'm on the right track. By that I mean areas that have monsters that I can fight, and then probably outside of the factory because I spent more time outside. That's what I mean by it. But we will only know for sure once we find this guy, hopefully next weekend. But now I'm done. So thank you so much for stopping by. And thank you, Bakemon, for being a new Digivolution, very strong one that survived for very long. But now I want my food, I want my bed, and I wish you a great week and a good night. So take care, stay safe, and goodbye.